Hello. Good morning. Oh, missed my timer this morning, just about. I was sprinting around trying to make a cup of tea. Morning, everybody. How are we doing? Hope everyone's doing alright. Whew. It's a, looks like a lovely day over here, actually. We've got blue skies, not a cloud in sight. Doesn't look too windy today. Looks pretty good. Right, we're currently on an 8 win streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this next run is going to be for 9 wins in a row. Last run was with Necro, so we'll be starting with Defect this morning. Good morning, Julia. Flying Duckman, Madame Angela, Justice Games, Mackenzie, Malagos, French Fry, Close to Cigar, Luke, Mark, Felibis. How's everyone doing today? Hope we're all alright. Good morning, good morning. Or good evening, or good afternoon. Whatever it may be. Yeah, the last run, we had got loads of relics on this one, actually, which was nice. With the Wongo's ticket.
Shall be just subscribed.
Which was pretty good. I haven't been able to pick this very often, where you get 3 relics after 5 combats. But if you can take it, it's super nice. Hey, Shibby, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate that. Aren't you Austrian? How is it morning for you? Where have you got that I'm Austrian from? Don't know where you got that from. No, I'm English. I live in England. Right. Starting with Defect today. Where did you get... To be fair, some people have thought I'm Australian before. And some people have thought I'm American. But I don't think I've had Austrian. Morning, Luna. What's up? Right. Into Defect we go. Been playing really well this week so far, to be fair. We've actually been playing really well. So I want to try and keep it up. Okay. Add Niaz Fury to your deck. Remove a card or Silver Crucible. First 3 cards are upgraded, but you missed the first relic. We are in the Underdogs. I mean, there's 3 campfires up there. But to do the 3 campfires, you have to do double shop. Which isn't amazing. We could skip one of them and go this way. To be fair, this map doesn't look very good at all. I don't like this map. I mean, we could end on Elite, Campfire Elite there, potentially. But it's also kind of awkward to get there. Maybe it's Silver Crucible, because it's kind of good in the early game here. It is kind of good in the early game. Maybe you could allow us to do a Mega Early Elite, although that would be a little sketchy. I quite like being able to do, like, Campfire Elite, and then Elite, Campfire Elite. We do get to find a way of getting through a few Elites and Campfires, but getting to here is quite tough, because we have to go through a lot of basic enemies. But I kind of think it's alright. I mean, we could also get to this floor and then decide to branch off to the left. Because we haven't got that many campfires, we're not getting that many upgrades. And so that's another reason to like the Silver Crucible. I mean, equally, removing a card is always pretty good on Defect. You can kind of just sit on defense and let your Lightning Orbs do the work. But if we want to go for an early elite, think it's going to be Crucible, so let's do that. Right. Start here. Whoa. Just one defend here. Not amazing. Ooh, this turn kind of hurts. I mean, we could defend here and hope one of the lightnings hits the back one. But if it goes badly, it goes pretty badly. But we are most likely going to hit the back one. And we block all of it. With the other play, we're going to take 7. With this play, we take 12. I think it's actually worth just doing it. Oh my god. It's a bit of a disaster. Right. We've taken a lot of damage already. This is not very good. Synthesis plus, Storm plus, or Claw plus. What about Claw? I mean, I don't really like skipping cards floor 1. And Storm doesn't do anything right now. So it might actually be Claw. Alright. Claw is in. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck. Oh, this is actually pretty good with the Crucible. Cool-headed plus, charge battery plus. There's some strong stuff here, man. There's some strong stuff. Of the block cards, I really like the charge battery. Cool-headed, if we are actually trying to make Claw work, then cool-headed plus is pretty good. Go for the eyes is also strong. But I'm leaning towards charge battery, cool-headed. The 2 cards that... I mean, cool-headed definitely wants an upgrade. After adding the claw as well, we definitely want to do defensive things. So we'll do charge battery, cool-headed. Alright. Pretty good event. Pretty good event to get there. Little bit concerned about our start, though. It does feel like we're going to be resting at some point. It could genuinely be a claw run, though. We have 6, 12, 18, 22. Right, if one lightning hits that, it dies. And we stun them. Okay. Didn't get unlucky this time, at least. Okay. Turbo plus, Uproar plus, Momentum Strike plus. I mean, it should probably be the Turbo. But it's not that insane right now. It's nice to have some energy. But it's not that nuts right now. Okay, I'm thinking we want to try and take this a little bit safe. Problem is, this path has just 3 enemies, which isn't very safe. The next enemy isn't too bad. How do we feel about elites? Not amazing. I mean, if we did go through these 3 enemies, we could then have 3 campfires. And then just finish on 1 elite. That's possibly okay. Why does Defect have the Freddy Fazbear feet in the outfit? Freddy Fazbear? I don't know what that is. But yeah, he does actually have kind of paws. Actually kind of has paws. All your keycards are upgraded. You need 3 campfires. I mean, Zap and Jewelcast are really good upgrades. And at the moment, I am feeling like we do need to rest. I feel like we are going to need to rest right now. One path is to just go through a few events. But we know we're only going to get 1 campfire. This is quite a big decision. I don't think going to this elite is the way. Like, we could maybe do this path and here think about an elite. Maybe if we've got another potion, and we haven't lost too much health, then we can think about doing this elite. But then we could also take the safer path this way. But they're going to lead to an elite anyway, in the long run. Or we do just kind of grind out these 3 enemies, and then we get some safe space. Event, campfire, chest, campfire, enemy, campfire, and then finish up 1 elite. I mean, the cards we've added are pretty... Charge Battery is the very strong card we've added. Claw isn't that good at the moment. It can become better, but it's not that insane right now. Cool-Headed is solid, and Turbo works with the Cool-Headed. We have a bit better than usual normal energy with the Charge Battery and the Turbo, so energy is not too bad. Which does mean that we maybe need the Zap and Jewelcast upgrades slightly less, if we're doing a bit better on energy. Claw isn't good. You're wrong, Jackie, per usual. Just like in Slay Spire 1. Claw is law, and it's the goat of all goats. I mean, I think Claw can be very, very good. But only in the right deck. And right now, our deck isn't super set up for it. It's good with Cool-Headed. Like, Cool-Headed drawing into Claw is nice. Maybe we do some events then. Maybe we do some events. And just go this way. But then we are going to be moving towards an elite anyway in the long run. And then we're going to do campfire into another elite. So we will probably do 2 elites for that path. And we're probably going to have to use that campfire to rest. I think this path is actually better. Just because we get this breather of 3 campfires. I think it is better. We could maybe even do that elite there. But either way, they're pretty sketchy. Whereas this path feels slightly safer, even though it's a bit sketchy right now. Okay. So this is another easy fight. Love the Cool-Headed draw there. Beautiful. Yesterday you said be less greedy. I did. I did. We do need to be less greedy. Scrape, Hotfix, and Momentum Strike. I don't really like Scrape that much. Hotfix is okay. It wants an upgrade, really. It's better if we get more Frost. The more Cool-Headeds we get, the better Hotfix becomes. Scrape makes sense for those campfires. I really just think Scrape is pretty bad. I mean, it can hit Turbo as well, actually. I hate Scrape. We can just skip. I think we skip. Right. And we can use potions in these next two fights if they're going to help. To be fair, we can actually block all that. But yeah, could use... Probably not going to weak pot. Could speed pot in this fight, maybe. This is going okay. Six times 2. Right, focus pot. Beam cell, rocket punch, iteration. I mean, rocket punch, we do have turbo for rocket punch. And it's a good card to upgrade as well. So I'm going to take rocket punch here. And we'll swap the weak pot for the focus pot. I mean, if we're thinking about doing an elite... Give it a weak pot or speed pot? To be honest, is the focus pot the worst one right now? Focus pot is probably the best going into an elite. Which we might be doing at this point. I mean, I like that these are both defensive, whereas Focus Pot isn't quite as defensive, because it's only good with the one cool-headed. I might actually skip Focus Pot here. Is that right? Skip Focus Pot. What? Right. I am gonna get the focus pot. This could be a good time to use the weak pot. If we play turbo, it activates rocket punch. So I actually think we play turbo. Okay. We're looking less and less likely to be doing the elite. Floor. All right. Turbo. An extra is defend. We should get the back one. Oh, we get both of them. Nice. 34 health. Fortifier. Triple your block. Echo Form, Synthesis, or Claw? Wow, well, we've got to take Echo Form, right? You got to take Echo Form. Right. Now we could consider going into an elite. What would we do if we're going into the elite? If we're doing the elite, I actually really like upgrading Rocket Punch. instead of resting. I think we can rest after the elite, right? We can rest after the elite. And we can use a pot into the elite. The other option is being really safe about it and just doing event, campfire, chest, campfire, enemy, campfire, and then just one elite up there. So the charge battery and the turbo make it slightly easier to play Echo Form. But we need consistent block. Morning, stranger. Doing okay, thank you. How about you? I do want to go for the elite. I mean, we can double pot if we want. We can literally double pot, and it's probably okay. Surely there's not a world where we take 34 damage. We've got quite a few upgraded cards. Yeah. We're going to upgrade Rocket Punch. Possibly use both pots. And then we might be resting in a bit. Right, we've got the Coral. So we need consistent block for this. Echo Form turn 1 is great. Do we want a Focus Pot? Focus Pot helps push damage. We'll Focus Pot. Alright. 16. So there's not really much point in Rocket Punching twice, right? But Cool-Headed twice is solid. Charge battery is great. Now what? Zap moving the Frost to the front could be the way. Sounds good. Double Claw here? I think it is Double Claw. I want to keep the Frost there. I don't want to play the Zap here. Go Claw, Claw. Get a strike in. $11 times 2. Ooh, not a great hand. We do get to defend twice. And we take, what, 4 damage? It's probably worth just taking the 4 instead of playing Fortifier. Charge battery twice into Rocket Punch. $19 damage. 714. The Zap twice is big. Could give us lethal next turn. Okay, and we kill the relatively early elite, which is great. We get a potion back, Joss Paper. Every 5 times you exhaust a card, draw a card. Hologram, Sweeping Beam, Momentum Strike. We should definitely take Hologram. It's good with the Turbo, the Cool-Headed, the Claw. I think Hologram makes a lot of sense. And it becomes a good card to upgrade as well. Right, now we're going to go through these 2 campfires. Do we ever upgrade Echo Form? I think we start by upgrading Hologram. And going from there. Right. We're going to play one skill a turn after this, which is going to be a bit awkward. This could be a fight where we use Fire Pot. The lightning hitting random things does make this fight quite awkward. Well, this is a pretty bad draw order. Not sure which potion to use. Probably Fire Pot. Probably just Fire Pot the Gas Bomb. Thing is, because we're going towards another elite, it'd be very nice to have Fire Pot into the Gardeners. I'm going to throw that. I think we're resting in the next campfire. It's lethal. Alright, energy pot. Compact hologram momentum strike. So if we get more status cards, compact can be good. And we do have rocket punch, so we might be leaning towards taking more status things. Also, hologram is just good still. We could always take another hologram. I think we got to rest in this next campfire. No matter what. None of the potential elites coming up or the boss put status cards in our deck, right? Terra Eel, Gardeners. There's no status cards in any of those. So compact doesn't really make sense for helping us right now. Hologram would be better. So I'm going to take hologram. And I am going to rest here. Do you ever pick Momentum Strike? Extremely rarely. I might take it on like floor 2 in some spots. That's about it. Punch is now free. What were the Niao options? Silver Crucible or the Niao attack card, Niao's Fury. The other one was... I can't remember what the other one was. I have no idea. Right. Defend. Dual cast strike. Boom. Fusion cool-headed barrage. New Leaf, Golden Pearl, Silver Crucible. Oh wait, that's not this run. What the hell? Oh, you can't actually, wait, you can't see the current run in run history. Okay. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought I'd be able to see the current run in run history. Can't do that. Lesson learned. Right, we'll take the cool-headed here. open map. Oh, you can hover it. Oh, you can literally just hover it. Wait. Oh, yeah, you can hover all of them. Right, that's actually good. Okay, Nial's Tournament or Precise Scissors. There you go. Or Silver Crucible. It was quite a nasty map, so I went with Crucible because I think it's quite good at the start. Because it hasn't really been a very nice Act 1 map. Right, Terror Eel. That's not a great starting hand. We might want to use Energy Pot to play Echo Form this fight. We might even want to rest after this fight. Right, I'm going to Energy Pot so we can play Echo Form. Okay, now the first card gets played twice. Hologram twice, and we'd pull, what? Charge Battery Turbo? Which is quite good. So we Rocket Punch and then play the Turbo. We now block all of it, and we can play Triple Strike. We do have Double Void in the deck now, which is a bit of a problem. But Rocket Punch is at 0. Just Double Strike? Probably, yeah. Claw twice? I mean, next turn doesn't look amazing. The Voids are getting us a little bit of extra draw with Joss Paper sometimes. So, like, the Voids aren't quite as bad as they maybe sometimes would be. I don't know how I feel about playing Zap here. Don't think I want to play it. I don't think we're popping it next turn. Right, 27 damage. Double Jewel Cast is a lot of block, actually. And means we don't need to use the pot. Rocket Punch looks like it costs 2, so we'll Turbo. Costs 0 now. Ooh! Claw twice. Cool. Festive Popper. Start of each combat, deal 9 damage to all enemies. Okay, helps with the AoE fights slightly. And then we have Focus Strike, Compound Driver, or Skim. I do quite like Skim here. What's everyone's favorite character to play so far? My favorites are probably Regent and Defect. I think they're my favorite too. Right, let's skim it up. Right, on 39 health, we could potentially upgrade here. Especially with the Fortifier, to potentially save us on the turn where it does the bomb. The main thing is getting the Echo Form in play. Cool-Headed is a better upgrade than Skim. I like Necro at the start, but it's a bit monotonous. Defect, Necro in that order. Seems like everybody likes Defect. I mean, I think Defect's quite strong. And you can definitely win in different ways on Defect. I do think that region... Like, I do think defect probably needs to be tuned down slightly. I like Necro, but sometimes feel like each fight takes me 10 minutes if I go defensive. Yeah, Necro is definitely one of the slower characters. I mean, the two slow characters are probably... well, definitely. Necro and Silent are like the more block, the slower characters. The faster characters are like what? Probably Ironclad and Regent. But to be fair, Regent isn't that fast either. But it depends on the deck. It does always depend on the deck. Like, you can have a fast Silent deck. But generally, Silent has, you know, strong block. Necro wants to block more to keep Osti alive. I want to be able to play Claw more often, so upgrading Hologram is pretty solid. I am thinking about just resting here. It could be quite tight. And we've had a few upgrades this act. I'm going to play it safe here and rest. Don't rocket punch. In case we draw the Echo form. There is Echo form. Okay. So getting Echo form in play is crucial. I'm pretty glad we rested at the moment. Double cool-headed. And then do we just hologram claw? I mean, you could also turbo hologram rocket punch. Think about a hologram claw. It is the key card for doing damage. Double strike next turn doesn't look that good. But yeah, we should play this, really. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. Okay. Not good hologram value. In fact, not good anything value here, really. Probably just play double strike. $23 damage. Right, that looks like a double rocket punch. And gives us a lot of options. Well, a lot of cards anyway. Not many options. It's mostly strikes and defense. Okay, we could double claw next turn if we don't draw anymore. That sounds good. Double claw here. Some actual pretty good damage. 13, 16. A second claw on the deck would really help. This is not great. Double rocket punch here. And then we can claw. Hologram claw. Or is it hologram turbo? I mean, hologramming... Because you get a hologram rocket punch here. It's probably hologram claw. Probably just do the claw, man. Almost there. And we've just made sure that we're making it through the boss. Pretty comfortably. Explodes next turn. We don't need to use our potion. Okay. So we probably possibly could have got away with an upgrade there. Right, coolant, trash to treasure, or ice lance. We have one status creating card, right, in the turbo. So we're not a status deck. We've just got like 1 or 2 status synergy things. Ice lance is kind of fine. I don't mind ice lance. It's good with echo form, right? You echo form and then suddenly you play ice lance twice. That's 6 frost at the start of the turn, plus like 30 or 40 damage. Like I think ice lance is really solid. Right. Both of these paths have lots of enemies unless we go up the left. So we're probably going up the left. I'd like to see a shop, though. To go up the right, we have to do loads of enemies. In fact, we can't. So the only shop is really there. We might not be seeing a shop for quite a while. We can do triple campfire into 1 elite, or 2 elites and 2 campfires. This way as well. But it might be unlikely that we'd do the shop here, to be honest. Right. Upon pickup, upgrade 6 random cards. You may reroll each card reward once, or transform dual cast into quad cast. I mean, upgrading 6 random cards is not that good here. There's a good chance we're just going to hit strikes and defense. And I don't think quad cast is that insane for this deck either. So I think we take Driftwood and just go with the extra rerolls here. And use it to try and find the good cards. Is it me, or does it seem that you almost never fight Phantom Act 1? There's 6 Act 1 bosses, so we're only going to fight it 1 in 6 times. So yeah, it's not that often. It's not that often that you fight any of the bosses. So what is it, like 18% of the time? Something like that? But 17% of the time we fight Phantom? It's not that many. Yeah, I think we're going to trade Driftwood. Okay. Doesn't affect us immediately at all. We get no immediate benefit from that. But it can help in the long run. Does mean that these next few floors might not be super straightforward. Cold Snap, Scraper, FTL. FTL is fine. But we can also just reroll. We do want to look for upgraded cards. Think Driftwood is strong enough as a boss relic? Yeah, I think it's not bad. The bad thing is that you don't get any immediate value, but over the rest of the run, it's going to be great. FTL. I think we do reroll. Leap, Turbo, Beam Cell. Beam Cell needs an upgrade. There is a campfire up there, but there's also lots of things I already want to upgrade. So I'm going to skip. Hate this guy. I might even go with the Dazed. We're gonna do that. Nasty. Yeah, not great. Really good hand all of a sudden. Very nice. Rocket punch. And we should Ice Lance here. Okay, lost a 50-50 there, so we take slightly more damage. Okay. Right, add a card to our deck. Hologram Sweeping Beam Chaos. Again, I've already got 2 holograms. I don't know if we really need another one, unless it's upgraded. I'm going to reroll. Scrape plus, Compile Driver, Cool-Headed. I'm quite happy to take Cool-Headed. Another Cool-Headed. One go. Ooh, pay 300 gold for 3 relics after 5 combats. 200 gold for White Star. Elites drop an additional rare card reward. I mean, card rewards are a bit more interesting than normal when we have Driftwood, right? And we're possibly doing 2 elites here. We could go White Star. We could go White Star. I mean, I don't think we're, like, mega strong for elites, though. That's a bit of a problem. We're not, like, mega strong or anything. But the White Star is quite tempting here. We have 0 AoE. We have Festive Popper. I mean, 3 relics is good. We're not going to get them for quite a while, though. Like, we have 1 fight, and then we're going to do 2, 3. We're probably only doing, like, 3 fights here. Or we could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's okay, so we could if we go this way. Hang on. If we went this way. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'd have to take this path. To get them before the boss. Which really we would want. I don't know, man. I think it's probably this. I think it probably still is this one, though. I mean, rare cards do we really want are, like, insane for us. And I'm happy with modded. I'm happy with defrag. I'm happy with super critical. A lot of the other orb things aren't that great for us right now. I don't really want Helix Drill or Shatter or Adaptive Strike. I don't want Flat Cannon, really. I don't want Hyper Beam. I don't want Meteor Strike. I don't want Multicast. Reboot is fine. Generic Algorithm is good. Signal Boost doesn't help that much. Rainbow doesn't help that much. Neither does Voltaic or Coolant. But we get to re-roll. That's the whole point, right? Hmm. Five combats is just so many. And, like, the enemies are going to start getting a bit harder now as well. Bye. Okay, thank you. Damn. We're fine doing elites once Echo Form's in play, right? Like, once I got Echo Form in play, elites do become a lot easier. I'm going to go with a white star. Let's do it. Right. This guy can be tough. Well, it's definitely going to be tough. Turbo Rocket Punch, but we should probably charge battery first. Do we just skim to try and hit Echo Form or Ice Lance? Yes. Right, which one do we play? Echo Form or Ice Lance? Echo Form is good for the rest of the fight. Ice Lance is better for right now. We should play Echo Form. Charge battery twice. I mean, Rocket Punch twice isn't terrible here. But I'm going to charge battery twice. Now we can focus on damage for the rest of the turn. Ah. Okay. Rocket Punch, charge battery, cool-headed. Ice Lance twice is massive. And that blocks it all. Nice. Right. Modded Glacier Claw. Ooh, man. Modded is quite spicy, but Glacier is good. Modded is just for more Frost Orbs, basically. There is another claw as well. I mean, I want all three of these, to be honest. I want all three of these. I mean, we're basically just seeming to be, like, sitting on Frost. I'm gonna take Modded. Ooh, this fight could be pretty nasty, you know? This fight could be actually horrendous. Especially when we have a slow start like this. Oof, God, I think we might take a lot of damage here. Charge battery, hologram, charge battery. Okay. We have energy this turn, so we can play Echo Form. Good. Right. Rocket Punch twice is decent draw. We probably do it. Three, 5, 7, 9. Skim or nah? I'm gonna skim. Alright. It's gotta be double charge battery here, I think. 34 damage incoming. Bro, the charge battery has been insanely good. Ice Lance twice. Do we hit the back one? I think we do. Turbo. And then we can hologram. Rocket Punch. That's nice. Floor. Almost there. Okay. Need 1 damage. Or 2 damage. 12 gold, add a card to our deck. Chaos plus Turbo or Leap. I mean, Turbo has been a very important card. But I think this is probably a reroll. I mean, Chaos is okay. But we don't really need the damage orb so much. Chaos plus is quite a good card, generally. But we're only really happy if we get Plasma or Frost. Not happy with Lightning, and I'm not really that happy with Dark either. I think I'm going to reroll. Focus Strike, Iteration, or Ball Lightning. Iteration... I've only got one thing in our whole deck that puts status cards in. I might just skip these. It can help with the elites. We could get the B guy, right? We could get the B guy. I think the safest path is, if we try to do an elite, is Campfire 1 elite. Campfire event elite. I'm basically taking Iteration for 1 enemy. Is that really worth? 1 enemy. It doesn't do anything against the boss. It doesn't do anything against 2 out of 3 of the elites. It's only good against 1 of the elites. I'm going to take it just because we have... Just because it helps a lot in that fight. And we do have Void as well. Right. Normally I'd upgrade on 52 health, but I'm really not that confident here. Really not very confident. Like, these elites are really scary. I think we need to be resting, really.
Johnny Prido just subscribed.
Roger. Johnny Prido. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Right, this is where it could get dicey. Because we are going to go into an elite here. Do we ever do an enemy first? Because with the enemy first, it could give us a pot for the elite. It means we don't do events, and we do enemies instead. But maybe that is okay, because we get potion chance. So maybe the enemy into the elite is the better way. No, we'll do the elite now. Potion would be pretty big. Potion would be pretty big. The deck has the potential to take a lot of damage here, I think. I'm going to do the elite. Right. We've got the B-man. So this is where iteration could be big. It's not a great start. We're going to lose Echo Form. That is bad. That is really bad. Well, we kind of need to play iteration. It's very good in this fight. Means we're not playing Ice Lance, though. Ice Lance is really good here. Right, I'm going to hologram Cool-Headed Plus, because I think we have to play iteration. We're kind of desperately looking for Turbo. Turbo hologram. Rocket Punch or modded? I think Rocket Punch. Okay, just wait here. Nothing to really do. Ooh, it's an awkward one. 4 times 8. We can hologram Turbo, which sounds good. Now what? Do we just play what we've got, or do we skim? I think we probably skim. Unfortunate draw. I did it in this order in case we drew the Void. Oh, God, that's a terrible time to draw Ice Lance. God damn it. Okay. Jewel cast. Yep. Right, the multi-attack turns are starting to get very scary. Very scary. Do we charge battery here? We do have stuff to do next turn, potentially. So that's probably better than striking. Right, so we have Turbo. Ooh, Ice Lance is really big. Okay, this is quite good. Turbo. Ice Lance. We could just hologram Ice Lance. It might be the play. It pushes 19 and blocks a lot. I think it's the play. We do actually block almost all of this turn, which is great. But the next multi-attack turn is incredibly scary. Unbelievably scary, the next multi-attack turn. Rocket Punch is nice. Get down to 33. Right, do we ever use a strike? Yeah, we don't have much damage left in our deck. We really don't have much damage left in the deck. So I don't think strike helps that much here. We need to cycle through. Joss Paper helps cycle through as well. Modded, cool-headed. Jesus. Well, we have Claw, which is 10. There's a chance we get lethal next turn. But if we don't, it's a lot of damage, bro. Thank God you took that draw power. Yeah, bro, the iteration has been essential here. Joss Paper's been incredible as well. Wait, Claw is 10. Hologram Claw is 23. And then we could afford to double strike. We have it. Just. Wow, this was tight, bro. We need some big rewards. Right, we get Pair for some max HP. We didn't get a potion. Really, really wanted a potion, man. Right, normal card reward. Boot Sequence plus, Leap plus Claw. I mean, Boot Sequence plus is pretty good. We should probably take Boot Sequence plus. Alright. Right. Multicast, Defrag, all for one. Defrag is really strong. We could also upgrade Defrag, potentially. And now our Frost is going to block a lot more. I mean, all for one is good as well, though. But it's surely Defrag with all our Frost. It gives us a lot of block. Right, we're going to go Defrag. And we could rest, but I'm thinking about just upgrading Defrag here. Let's upgrade the Defrag. Right, we're going to Defrag plus. Hopefully some good events. Procure 3 foul potions or 1 uncommon potion. I think it might actually just be an uncommon potion here. Like, any potion to help with the next elite is good. I think it's a random uncommon potion. Shop at the next floor. Shop when? I mean, if we take the foul potions, we're going to be sitting on them. If we were confident, we would take the foul potions, right? And just hold on to them for the next shop. But I'm kind of scared right now, bro. I'm kind of scared. Foul is 24 damage for all enemy. I mean, it damages us as well, though. 12 damage to all players and enemies. I mean, to be fair, I guess it does do something against Millipede. Hang on. If we get Millipede, as long as we could block and then foul pot for AoE. That is actually a play. Oh, that is actually a play if we get the Millipede. And the Millipede is tough. Alright, I'm going with the foul pots. Here we go. This next floor could be huge. This next floor could be huge. Oh god, it's a fight. It's a regular fight. Not great. This could be tough. That's a really good draw. Really good draw. Defrag, Rocket Punch, Iteration. There's no status cards in our deck to draw here. I think we need to evoke the Frost here for maximum block. Alright. Cool-headed plus is good. Strike. Do we zap? Zap could kill the one at the back. The other play is to just mod it. We're getting status cards next turn. I'm gonna zap. Hitting the back one would be amazing. There we go. Big. Right, now it's a lot easier to deal with the front one. 10 damage, 28. Can we block 28 here? Cool-headed. Toxic is not more block than defend. They're basically the same thing. Okay. Alright, I mean, we're getting through it. We are getting through it, to be fair. Alright, we'll leave Jot's Paper on 4. Didn't get a potion again. Cool-headed, Ball Lightning, Lightning Rod. I mean, I do like cool-headed, but I mean, I think at this point, unless it's upgraded, I don't want to take it. I think it's probably better to reroll. Gun Cut Plus, Boost Away, or Momentum Strike. I mean, Boost Away is not terrible here, with us not having much energy without Turbo. But again, I want it to be upgraded. Want it to be upgraded. But we probably still take it here. Let's take the boost away. Right. And do we do the elite? I mean, we've got the white star. We should probably do the elite, right? We're a little scared. We are a little scared. But I think we do want to do the elite here. Right, who we got? We got the triangle, dude. Ice Lance turn 1. $17, $19, $21, $23. Defend blocks 1, or we deal 6. Probably better to deal 6. As long as you get Echo in play, it's an easy win. I mean, to get Echo in play, we're probably going to have to take like 20 damage. The way we've drawn here. Turbo. Hologram modded. Charge battery could help us. Ugh. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Okay, so this could be the Echo Form turn. We've got to draw for it, really. In fact, we can guarantee it, right? If we skim here, that is guaranteed Echo Form. But we don't get to play defrag. But it's worth it, right? It's worth skimming to get the Echo Form in play. So we've actually drawn it at a really nice time. Even though it is, well, I say a really nice time. It's way too late, but, you know. Skim. Echo Form. Right. First card each turn gets played twice. 29 damage. We can't afford the Ice Lance. God, bro, these voids are really screwing us, man. Oh, we can't afford the Ice Lance. And we don't want to Rocket Punch. So we just charge battery twice? I want to try and find the defrag. So we could actually skim twice here. I'm going to skim twice. The twice didn't really help there. Hologram Ice Lance. $15, $17, $19, $21, $23. Next turn, I think it does about 45 damage. Yeah. If we hologram twice, what do we pull? Turbo. And then it's probably Ice Lance. Charge battery. Rocket Punch. Yeah, Rocket Punch is decent. It could be Rocket Punch Ice Lance. Right. Rocket Punch. Ice Lance. Turbo. Rocket Punch. Law. Bullheaded draws defrag. Boost away. Rocket Punch is active again. We should Ice Lance first. Four, 8. Right, we block all of that, so we can just strike Rocket Punch now. Okay. And finally we're set up. Like a million turns into the fight. Jesus. Modded twice. That works. Okay, 34 damage. Rocket Punch twice is good. The claw is just not getting big enough fast enough. The claw has not been that good. Alright, we do get there eventually. Hard fought. Data Disc is a strong reward, though. That is a very nice reward. There's no point using the Fire Pot, I don't think. Right, Null, Rocket Punch, Momentum Strike. Rocket Punch would need an upgrade, but we're definitely resting in this next campfire. Null is really strong generally. Part of me wants to re-roll for upgraded cards, though. I mean, Null is just a good card. Maybe we just put Null in the deck. Maybe we just put Null in the deck. Let's see what the other card is. Helix Drill, Ice Lance, or Coolant. Do we want a second Ice Lance? Ice Lance is okay. Ice Lance is okay. But I don't mind re-rolling here. I'm very happy to play Ice Lance once Echo Form's in play. But I'm more interested in just getting Echo Form in play faster. So we're going to re-roll. Machine Learning, modded Echo Form. Right, second Echo Form or Machine Learning? It's got to be second Echo Form, I think. Right, it's another Echo Form. And we are really just bothered about getting the Echo Forms in play now. Do we ever get rid of the Null and re-roll to try and get more energy so it's easier to play Echo Form? Because Echo Form is the key now. With 2 Echo Forms in play. I kind of want another energy. Energy card. We do have the boot sequence, which makes it makes it way better if we draw Echo Form turn 1. I'm gonna reroll. Bulk Up plus, Leap plus, or Lightning Rod. Lose 1 orb slot for 3 strength, 3 dex. We're gonna lose 2 orb slots with that. To be honest, I'm gonna just take the leap. 12 block is fine. Right, and then we're gonna rest. Right, and it's all about getting Echo Forms into play. Right. Ice Lance and turn around. Four, 5, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Probably should boot sequence. Okay. Crab cabin coming. Right. Full-headed. There is a defrag. We're not going to get defrag twice if we play it here. But I think we just play it. I think we do just play it. Having the Frost Orbs up with the focus does make it easier to play Echo Form. This is not a great turn. I'd actually like to keep facing this way. Our damage is very slow right now. Alright. There is Turbo in the deck. So we could skim to try and hit Turbo with Echo Form. I think we probably start with Cool Headed and proc the Frost and go from there. Okay, so with this play, we could make a slower play and actually just not skim. I mean, we need to be playing modded though, really, right? Okay. We could just dual cast Iteration here, and then we've got a good chance of getting Echo Form with Turbo next turn. Okay, we don't take too much here, but we haven't got many Frost Orbs up now. Right, so there's one Echo Form. If we cool-headed, we know we're going to lose the other Echo Form. Because the play would be cool-headed into Turbo so that I can Echo Form and I can charge Battery. But, to be honest, I think we just do it this way. Play the Echo Form and wait. Now, our first 3 cards are going to get played every turn. Boom. 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 Alright. Can play Ice Lance pretty good here. Skim. We already blocked that. Do we want to charge Battery? Yeah. Right, first 3 cards get played twice. Pretty big. Rocket Punch twice? Hologram twice. I mean, you could hologram like Turbo and... well, a variety of things. Claw twice? If we think we have good block from here, we can Claw twice. I'm thinking about hologramming Cool-Headed and Claw. Hologram 2 Voids. To be fair, hologramming the Voids is not terrible. We go to 10 block, plus an extra 20, that's 30 block. So yeah, I actually like it. We already blocked 38 here, which is all of it. And there's no voids left. So we could mod it twice. Floor twice. Alright. Actually, finally getting some damage down. It's taking a very long time. But we're finally getting some damage down. With iteration up, you always want to play boost away. That is correct. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Do we want to dual cast twice here? I mean, we're not blocking that much, so dual cast twice is actually good. Hologram twice for Turbo and... Law. Not much left here. We're gonna play the charge battery. It's quite a slow deck right now. Looks like a very slow deck, even with what? 3 Echo Forms in play? Hologram Claw and Rocket Punch. Boom. One more Claw would probably go a long way as well. And with the 2 foul potions, we can look pretty aggressively for a shot now. We do get there. Nice. Very slow though. Very slow. Buffer, Hyper Beam, or Ice Lance. I don't want Hyper Beam. Buffer's okay, but we could also just reroll this. I mean, if we're very slow, Buffer could be big into, like, Phase 1 of Test Subject could be pretty tough, right? Phase 1 of Test Subject could be tough. I think Buffer's okay. Let's take Buffer. Right. We've got Queen and Doormaker. Right, transform up to 6 cards into Maul. At the start of your turn, add a random attack to your hand that's free to play, or the first card you play each combat is played an extra time. I mean, Throwing Axe, if we ever had Echo Form turn 1, it's busted. But a lot of the time, we're probably not going to have that, unfortunately. Crossbow is just free damage. But Mauls? This could be a Maul deck. With that damage being quite low, we could actually Maul here. We get rid of the Claw and all the strikes. And probably Zap as well. And, like, we only have Frost Orbs. We get rid of 4 strikes, Zap, and Claw. And just do full Maul. And then we're gonna need... And then we can, like, Echo Form the Mauls as well. I think this is actually a Maul run. I think we're gonna Maul, bro. Then our issue is gonna be energy, because we want to play these when we draw them. So I want another energy card or 2. Right. So Claw makes a lot of sense. It's also upgraded, so it'll be a... Is there any upgraded cards that we can swap out? There's not really any great ones. I mean, I really love getting rid of all the strikes. Or getting rid of all the strikes is good. But then the last card is probably Zap. It's probably Zap. Alright, there we go. Beautiful. We are now mauling. We are now mauling. One of them is upgraded. So one of them is increases damage roll maul cards by 2 this combat. We've got 2 shops here. I want to go to one of these. This one is probably better. We probably go this way. How do we feel about elites? I don't know. I think I want to get a lot stronger before I think about elites. I think we definitely get to this shop, and then we go from there. Let's just do enemy, event, shop, and then we're going to think about if we're ready to do elites and that kind of thing. Right. Nice. Okay, not a bad turn one. Got some powers in play. Got an extra orb slot. Bro, the turbo is so good. The turbo is actually nuts. Buffer twice. To be fair, it's probably maul twice. No. Cool-headed twice. 15. Cool-headed is more frost orbs up. Because what are we actually doing here? Buffer twice, we lose one of them immediately anyway, right? So it's better to cool-headed twice. Hologram turbo. We're hologramming turbo almost every time. Which kind of says a lot. Echo form. Okay. 42. Oh, this ain't nice. Hologram turbo. Okay. Swift pot. I mean, we're not using that now because we were going with the foul pots. Momentum strike, chaos turbo. I think we take a second turbo here. It's not upgraded. I'd prefer it to be upgraded, but I think it still goes in. Right, event. Choose an attack to enchant with sharp, a skill with nimble, or a power with swift. We could put swift on defrag or iteration. Probably defrag. Defrag gets played like every single time we draw it. So put swift on defrag. Heal to full HP or lose 11 and get a random relic. Probably random relic here. Regal pillow makes resting better. Right, and now we go into a shop and spend a bunch of gold, hopefully. And removes aren't as good anymore because we have no strikes left to remove. Remove would probably be like defend, even. Right, choose the tackle skill in your deck to enchant with royally approved. I mean, you could put that on modded. Still not that good, though. Turbo. Thing is, we already have boot sequence turn 1. Oh, wait, it has retain. Hang on a second. The card has innate and retain. Wow, I actually didn't realize it had retain. That's quite a big deal. Yeah, so maybe it is the turbo. Because then that means that guarantees that when we draw Echo Form, we can play it quite easily. That's probably worth. Do we remove dual cast or defend? Let's toss a defend. Yeah, I think Royal Stamp does make sense. Yeah, you can't use Royal Stamp on powers. Alright. Let's try it on the turbo then. Interesting. And what do we do with the rest of our gold? I mean, we could go to another shop. If we were doing that, we'd go up this path. And we would go through 2 elites. How do we feel about doing 2 elites? A little scared? But, I mean, we're going to do it elite no matter which way we go. And this way has more campfires, and ends on a shop as well, which is quite nice. We could also take a pot. I think skill pot is a pretty decent potion to take. So I might just take skill pot and then move on. Are there any really important upgrades? What's the best upgrade right now? Buffer is a great upgrade. Modded is also a good upgrade. I'm going to take skill pot, and then I'm going to move on. Right. Oh, here we go. Fight a dummy for a potion. I mean, our damage is... Wait, we have mauls. I don't think we can do 300. But could we do 150 with mauls? I'm still not sure if we could, and we might not get another fight before the elite. I think we actually go for the pot here, bro. Do we actually go for the pot? Our damage is still slow. Let's go. Okay, this is a bit better. Actually, this has been a really good start. Really good starting hand. Okay. We might have been able to do 150 with this start. Alright, well, we take our pot, which will help with the elite. Duplicator. Could duplicate Echo Form against the elite. Right, I'm going to upgrade Buffer. Pretty big upgrade. Get a Relic. Tiny mailbox. Whenever you rest, your 2 random potions. Okay, so we might have, we get a rest could be really good. If we struggle, we get a rest, we get a big heal, and we get 2 pots back. So we've got to be very comfortable using our pots. We should probably not save them here and just use them to do the elites. We do also still have the white star. Do we have a skill pot here? This is a pretty bad turn 1. $17. 10 is 27. I think we just take the hit here, probably. We lose 2 max HP. Probably better to save the skill pot. Alright. Rocket Punch, big. Maul, big. Right. 14 gold. Potion of capacity. Gain 2 orb slots. This is good for, like, the boss. Ooh, capacitor. Do we want capacitor? When we do have modded already. I still think we probably do want capacitor. Really good in the long fights. I will take capacitor. I'm not going to take potion of capacity, though. And now we're going to go into an elite. It's the big boy. I think we probably just chill out here. Turbo does activate Rocket Punch. But it might be better to just Ice Lance. Ooh. Turbo Rocket Punch. To be fair, this guy has lots of turns where he doesn't attack. So actually speeding up might be the way. Alright, let's speed up then. Ice Lance is big. We block 9, 22. We block most of that. We'll hologram the void. Oh, wait. Oh, you could hologram the turbo with retain. Oh, that's actually that's actually so good. Wait, that's actually insane. Holy crap. Has one Echo Form in play? Capacitor twice. Maul, charge battery. I think we probably keep holding the turbo. Hologram twice. For what? Charge battery. Ice Lance. I mean, only the first card gets played twice at the moment. Ice Lance is pretty insane here. Turbo. Rocket Punch. Oh, that's a big buffer. A big buffer. Defrag twice? I mean, we probably do that over Echo Form here. Really? Yeah. And now we just want to maul a bunch of times. Maul. 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 Great. Darth Maul was definitely the best Star Wars character, by the way. Let's get that in there. Maul twice. Hologram a turbo. Do we have a turbo? We don't even have a turbo. GG goes down. We get Cloak Clasp. At the end of your turn, gain 1 block for each card in your hand. Heart of Iron is probably better than Skill Pot. Scrape, Overclock, Momentum Strike. Do we reroll? I mean, Overclock is quite good, but Reenact 3, I want upgraded cards. I'm going to reroll. We're not going for Claw at this point, so we're going to skip. Then we have rare cards. Spinner, Ice Lance, modded. I don't know if double modded is good. Especially when we've got Capacitor. If we didn't have Capacitor, I'd maybe take the second modded. But when we've already got Capacitor, I don't think the second modded is that good. Ice Lance is solid, though. Like, Ice Lance is fine. But I'm going to reroll. Signal Boost, Multicast, Hyper Beam. Signal Boost is quite good. Let's get that. Right. What do we upgrade? We could upgrade Signal Boost. Do we upgrade Signal Boost? It's way easier to play. Alright, Signal Boost Plus in the deck now. Very nice. And we have one last elite and then a shop. And we should be more than happy to use our pots here if it's going to save us loads of health. We have the Knights, which are pretty scary. And it's not a great starting hand, so I'm quite scared. Boot Sequence does draw one with Joss Paper, so I'm going to do that. Buffer. I mean, we could do pop Buffer? We could actually Turbo Hologram Turbo. We don't care about the Knight in the middle because he makes things exhaust, which works with Joss Paper. So I do actually want to play Turbo. Alright then. This could be tough. I think we do kill the Knight at the back. If we can. How do we feel about playing Turbo now? I mean, it's got Ethereal, so we may as well, right? We could double Ice Dance the one at the back. I don't know if Duke Pot actually helps that much this turn. So we blocked 10, 20, 23, 26, 29. I'm going to use Heart of Iron. Right. Unupgrading all of our cards is horrendous. Means we can't Signal Boost. What we could do here is we could just Duke Pot Echo Form. We do have Buffer in play, which helps a bit. I think we just Duke Pot Echo Form now. This is a lot of damage incoming. The 10 times 2 we do actually block. So we do actually block all of it because of Buffer. So I'm going to Duke Echo Form. And then boost away. Right. Defrag twice. First 2 cards get played twice. We should really defrag twice. Maul. And now the one at the back might die next turn. Okay. I don't think we even Echo Form here. It doesn't help that much. Just trying to kill him now. What? Holy shit, bro. That's bad. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's bad. Triple Void. That's the downside of playing all the turbos. Jesus. Christ. Oh my god. Wait, how does Ethereal work with Cloak Clasp? Okay, we do get the cloak pass block first. That's good. Jesus Lord. Alright, we got there, but it was a bit of a pain. It was a bit of a pain. We used both of our potions. Used both of our potions. We do have a shop. What do we have here? Compound Driver plus Leap or Refract. That's going to be a reroll. Ooh, I like these. I don't think I'm going to take Synchronize. Charge Battery plus and Double Energy plus are both good. Which is better? Which is better? We've got 2 turbos in the deck. Mailbox covers potions. Yeah, we are resting. I mean, Mailbox gives us random potions, though. So if there's a very strong potion in the shop, we'd probably still buy it. Double energy with all the 3-cost cards. I'll take the double energy. Reboot, multicast, spinner, reroll. Echo form, Iceland's cool. Another echo form? I mean, how many echo forms? You just take all the echo forms, right? Hot take, Millipede is harder than the Knights. Ooh, interesting. Definitely need to poll that. Definitely need to poll that. Which fight is harder? Knights or Millipede? Poll. Very interested to know what chat thinks of that one. Which do I think? I mean, I think they are 2 of the hardest fights in the game. They're obviously both AoE fights, and they have annoying mechanics. They both do a lot of damage as well. I mean, Millipede is always just like a massive damage output fight. Like, it's an AoE fight that just does consistent massive damage every turn. The Knights don't do quite as much damage for that stage of the game, but they have obviously like the effects that can screw you. So in terms of just damage output, Millipede is harder. So I would maybe agree. I'm gonna take Echo Form here. Right, we're gonna shop. Right. It's not the best shop, to be honest. Liquid Memories, Block Pot, Strength Pot. I mean, we can rest for a pot. It's a pretty mediocre shop. It might just be Skim Remove. If Millipede didn't apply weak, it'd be 2 times easier. Knights are stronger, but you have a stronger deck to deal with it. Don't think I've seen Knights kill you. Millipede, on the other hand. Knights have definitely killed me. Knights have 100% killed me. Bulk up for more mole fun. Bulk up is pickable. But you don't really need it to scale your moles. The moles kind of already scale without it. It doesn't really make much of a difference. I'm leaning towards just taking the block pot. Knights killed the big streak. Wait, did it? Was it Knights we died to on the big streak? I mean, it was on Necro. Oh no, I feel like the streak ended because we took loads of damage to Skulking Colony in Act 1. We did survive for a long time after that. But it was the Skulking Colony in Act 1 that actually ended the run. Right. Remove defend. I mean, Flash of Steel is always kind of free, right? But Skim is good. I guess Skim block pot. Right, we are going to rest here. Fruit juice. Stable Serum is not great. I mean, Stable Serum is probably best against Queen? Right, let's quickly get into the bathroom, and then we've got the bosses. Stable also good against no draw door turn. Right, do we just defrag right off the bat? Yes. There's no way we... The only way to hold it is if we use, like, stable serum. Hmm. We should probably just defrag. Let. Right. Turbo allows us to play iteration, which is probably worth. Alright, that's an echo form. That we should probably play. Okay, first card gets played twice. Echo form twice. Now what? Do we just chill out? I mean, we could turbocharge battery. We put double void in the deck, though. 10, 18, 20. We can just block pot, it's fine. Right. There is more powers in the deck. Iceland's twice is just fine here, though. It's hard to do lots of things at once right now. Unless we just YOLO completely go for it. Yeah, turbo double energy skim is a lot of cards. It's a lot of cards. I mean, I don't hate just double energy twice, skim twice, to be honest. Save turbo. That's echo form. That's now our first 5 cards get played twice. It's kind of a big deal. Hologram, we need some more frost. Cool-headed is frost. Nearly there. Alright, the moles are getting pretty big now. Cool-headed twice. Solid. And now we can just do all the moles, to be honest. Find some card draw, like Skim. And Rocket Punch. Down he goes. And then there's one. And we're sitting on all our lovely frost. Chilling. And even if we draw terribly, it's probably fine. Wait, how does Signal Boost work with Buffer here? I mean, we should try it. We got 6 buffers. Alright, I like it. Maul twice. I mean, the mauls are still not that insane. Very nice. Right, we've got Stable Serum that we're saving for the next fight at this point. Almost there. Lovely. Right, and now we've got the door. Echo. Oh my god, Signal Boost, Echo Form, turn 1. Look at that. It's just beautiful. Did we ever Stable Serum now? I'd like to boot Sequence turn 2, to be honest. We can do it now. Boot Sequence twice. We don't need Dual Cast. Happy to get rid of that. What about the rest? Get rid of a defend. Okay, well, Defrag gets played twice, which is great. Getting the energy is really good. And we probably just take it easy here. I don't think we need to start mauling. I think getting the frost set up is a much bigger deal right now. I mean, we could turbo. I don't want to do that, though. Because we've still got Echo Forms. There it is. Echo Form. Right, first 4 cards get played twice. Now we can turbo. Fine. So we're protected with the buffer this turn. Anything we play gets exhausted. I mean, modded getting exhausted is pretty good, actually. Double energy. That gets exhausted anyway. Echo form. Defend. Actually, wait, do we block all of this? 39. We could use the leap. We haven't even started doing damage yet, really. Wait, what happened to Capacitor? Oh, it's in the deck still. Um, 31, 38. And turn. Right. And our first 6 cards get played twice. I mean, it is very nice to just fill the orb slots up with Ice Lance. Bam, man, 1 extra energy here would be so big. So we should hologram turbo then. Hologram. Turbo. And charge battery for energy next turn. Right. Capacitor. Boom. Boom. Oh, it's beautiful. Right, first 6 cards get played twice. We've got loads of frost up. Now we can start doing damage. Don't really want to lose our mauls. We could lose 1 maul. What about Rocket Punch? That looks fine. Wow, what a triple maul here. Oh, there's only 1 maul. What? Just 1? Is it worth doing Turbo Ice Lance? I think it's better to hold the Turbo. Things get exhausted here. We can exhaust another maul. Oh, wait, no, that was the energy downturn. What? Oh, whatever, okay. Do this then. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful sitting on all this frost. And down he goes. Very nice. A successful mauling. A very successful mauling. The deck had pretty low damage. And we were trying to do a claw deck at the start. I feel like this happens every time I take claw. Like, we take claw, we try and make a claw deck work, and then we just get offered better things. It is the way it seems to go. Like, we got the turbo and the rocket punch quite early on. And then hologram was good with the claw, but we ended up hologramming turbo most of the time. Yeah. I mean, the mauls gave us loads of damage, because we were really struggling for damage the first couple of acts. But that is very nice. That is 9 wins in a row. 9 wins in a row. Very big. Very big. Solid. Okay. This is like the defect deck every new player dreams of when they first see Echo form. Bro, what was this? Defeat a boss without losing HP. One with a deck with 5 or more of the same card. Exclude starters. I don't know if I've seen that before. I must have seen that before. But I've never really looked at it. Nice. Oy, oy, oy. Well, Ironclad next. And if we win this Ironclad run, that is 10 wins in a row. So let's do it. Been playing so well this week. It's been really, really good. Mole automatically triggers it. Hard achievement, yeah. Okay. Let's go. Right, transform one card. Gain one card, reward and procure one potion, or 2 random relics for an extra strike at event. For me, this is just always transform a card. I think it's just the best option of the 3. Almost always. In terms of pathing, we can do Campfire Elite into double Campfire and another Elite. Or there's 2 Campfires there into 2 Elites, which is quite nice because the Elites are at the back. But I mean, we have to do quite a lot of enemies along. Both of these paths require a solid amount of enemies. Here we have to do 5. What about this path? No, I don't like that one. So Campfire Elite Elite. Or double Campfire into 1 Elite. I mean, we don't have to do this Elite. The thing about this path is that we can go into this Campfire and then go around that Elite if we want. Whereas with this path, we are... Wait, hang on. So it would be basically all the way up the right. Where does this path go, though? Would it be this way? The problem with that is we have to do 5 enemies. Like we do enemy, 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 event, enemy, enemy. That's a lot of enemies to be doing. Which direction do you think is best for Ironclad according to the map you get? Which direction? Do you mean direction in terms of which path you take up the map, or direction in like which way you take the deck? Because generally I think the blocking strategies with Ironclad are slightly better. I'm going to transform a strike here. Hopefully get something good. Thunderclap. It's not amazing. It's not amazing. The deck and the cards you choose. I mean, I think generally with Ironclad, the first few floors you want damage. I think Ironclad can do multiple elites in Act 1 if you've got a good start for it. I don't just want to like gung... Even if I'm playing Ironclad, even though Ironclad has kind of better damage, I don't want to just like gung-ho into elites. But we could potentially do 2 or 3 elites if the map looks right for it. So we get to have, you know, a bit of an early game where we can get stronger. Maybe some events, maybe some campfires, possibly even a shop. Not too many enemies, and then do some elites. That's what I'm trying to do here. I think we are going to go up the right. It means we have to do 4 enemies. But it does just feel like a safer path. And we can do that elite if we want. We don't have to. I think just this campfire into an elite at the end is super nice. And we can get there through just doing some enemies. But yeah, we could potentially do 2 elites here. Right. I mean, Thunderclap is better than a strike. It is better than a strike. And I actually don't mind Thunderclap, because it's one of those cards where, like, I think about taking, because there's more, vulnerable synergies in Ironclad now, but it's not really strong enough to take a lot of the time. So actually transforming into it and having it from the start is actually not too bad. I don't mind it. Definitely do want early damage. 13. We have lethal next turn. As long as it's vulnerable. Nice. 13 gold and a card. Taunt, Flame Barrier, Breakthrough. Right, AoE, Taunt, or Flame Barrier. Taunt is really nice. We've got multiple ways of applying Vulnerable already, which does make quite a few cards strong. We're in Overgrowth, not Underdogs. In Underdogs, Flame Barrier is really good because it's amazing against the Gardeners. It's really good against Skulking Colony as well, and even the Terror Eel has a multi-attack. So Flame Barrier is very, very good in Underdogs. It's slightly less good in Overgrowth because it's not very good against the statue. Taunt is probably better because it's probably better into all 3 fights. I mean, Flame Barrier is good against the squiggly thing, and it can be good against the bird. But I'd lean towards taking Taunt here. I think it's a very good card. And we now have multiple vulnerable cards in the deck, and we can, like, if we find any of the vulnerable synergy things, it's going to be really, really good. Really bad starting draw already, yeah. Right, 13 gold, add a card to our deck. Inflame, Cinder, Hemokinesis. Cinder and Hemo are very much just early game damage cards. I'm pretty happy to take one of those. Hemo is more damage for the energy you're spending. So we should probably take Hemo. Right, choose one starter card to transform into Peck, or enchant a card with Slither or Twerk Toughness. I mean, you can Slither Bash. Bash is not a great card. It becomes much better with Slither. Peck is not very good. I mean, Peck seems like it needs a buff, right? Peck actually doesn't do anything immediately. Does anyone ever pick Peck? Because it really does feel like consistently the worst option. Needs strength? Yeah. But I mean, at this stage of the run, you basically never have strength. I guess if you have Phantom, yeah, if you have Phantom, it's slightly better for sure. Should be 4 times. Picks it with Inflaming. Right, we're gonna Slither Bash. Recost Bash. Thanks, Bash. Right. The classic draw 3. Get Slither, draw it at 3 immediately. Absolutely classic. Right, 14 card, add a gold, add a card to your deck. Breakthrough, Iron Wave, Stone Armor. Stone Armor's quite good, but needs an upgrade. It is nice to have 1 AoE card. Although Thunderclap is an AoE card, actually. Maybe we take Stone Armor. Breakthrough is fine to have as a one-off. Clapping a Breakthrough kills the parasites. Does if you draw them at the same time, which you probably won't. But it takes Stone Armor. Ooh, a 2-cost Bash. Right. Okay. 2 cost bash, so lucky. Yep, incredibly lucky if it doesn't cost 3. That is how it feels. Okay. Zero cost bash rating room. Is it coming? It's coming. Come on. Zero cost bash right now. Let's go. It costs 2. Alright, when we get through it, 11 gold, add a card to our deck. Dismantle, Drummer Battle, or Perfected Strike. Deal 8 damage if the enemy is vulnerable, hits twice. Right, I think Dismantle is worth taking here. We are adding more vulnerable. So I think Dismantle makes sense. I don't think it's the upgrade, though. I think we take Dismantle. And then we've got no pots. I really wanted to go for this elite, but we don't have pots. Bash is a better upgrade with Slither. Hemo is a good damage upgrade. Taunt is a good upgrade. Stone Armor is a good upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade Taunt. I need to keep things vulnerable. It's important. Taunt is reliable. Okay. A 1 cost bash. Big. 8 damage. A 3 cost bash. Dismantle's huge. Hemo is going to be lethal next turn. Don't need to Hemo. Blood Potion. Quite nice to find. True Grit, Body Slam, or Taunt. I do love a Body Slam. True Grit is quite good also. Another Taunt. I mean, do we go into the Elite? Which helps with the Elite the most? Probably Taunt. The one that helps the most right now is actually Taunt. The Elite could do quite a lot of damage to us, but we do have double Campfire afterwards. We do have double Campfire afterwards, and we have Blood Pot. So I'm going to take another Taunt. And do the Elite. Right, we got Bird. Keeping it vulnerable is essential. Alright. 21. We definitely dismantle. It's not vulnerable anymore after this, which isn't great. Taunt plus. And lethal. Right, the Courier, Swift Pot, 59 gold. Feel No Pain, Sword Boomerang, or Thunderclap. Feel No Pain doesn't really work right now. I don't really have any exhaust. In fact, none of these really help right now. So I think this is a skip, unfortunately. We go through the chest, see what we get. Mailbox. Whenever you rest, get 2 potions. Maybe we rest in one of these campfires? I mean, if we think we're gonna rest in this campfire, then we should probably use our swift pot in this fight. What do we upgrade next? Is it stowed armor? I mean, hemokinesis is a lot worse now we have dismantle. I mean, hemo is the best early damage upgrade, though. Right, I'm going to upgrade sturred armor. Right. Not a good starting hand. We could, if we think we're going to rest, we should swift pot right now. Let's go. Oof. Rough. Can we get there without using hemo? We possibly can. Taunt does block it all. We can probably save it. Nice. Oh, we got a pot back. Draw 7 cards. Randomize the cost of cards in your hand this turn. Evil Eye, Sword Boomerang, Molten Fist. Molten Fist, I don't think makes that much sense here. We don't have any vulnerable payoff cards, so it doesn't really help. The only payoff card is Dismantle. Evil Eye can be really strong, but we really don't have the deck for it right now. The play might actually be to go for an upgrade here. Use our Blood Pot. And then take the Snecko Oil into the Elite. Evil Eye's still an upgraded defense. I mean, I'd rather play Stone Armor or the Taunts, to be honest. I mean, because they're vulnerable, Dismantle goes from what? 8 damage twice, which is 16. But they're vulnerable, so it goes to 24. To 30? It goes from 24 to 30. So it's kind of like a 6 damage upgrade. But I'd probably rather upgrade the Bash. With it having the Slither on it. If we were going for damage. Also, Hemo goes from, what, 22 to 30? Molten Fist exhausts. It does, but I mean, usually it's just going to be applying like 1 or 2 vulnerable. The best way for me to get consistent vulnerable right now is to just upgrade Bash. And then when we have Bash down, we have 3 vulnerable, and it's way better. Taunt Plus helps us a lot, because we're going to play that a lot as well. But I think we skip here. I am tempted to upgrade here because of the Blood Pot. I am really tempted to upgrade. I do like the Bash upgrade. Right, I'm going to upgrade Bash. Do we do the enemy before the elite? I think we do the enemy before the elite. Okay. Vulnerable. 18 damage incoming. The defense don't do that much here. So it could actually be Thunderclap, Strike, Dismantle. Let me take 13 here. I really like hitting the back one there. Alright. 13. Oh, it's a 0 cost bash, which is amazing. And we now kill it. Right, we get a pot. So we definitely use our blood pot. We heal back up to 39. Sword, Boomerang, Pommel, Strike, Armaments. Pommel is good, but generally wants an upgrade. We will take Pommel. Now, do we want to do the elite with these 2 pots? I mean, it's quite a hard boss, is the problem. But, if we think we're resting for the boss, we could just use double pot into this elite, and then rest afterwards, and get 2 pots back. That's probably the way. I mean, Snecko has the chance to screw us over. But I think doing the elite and then resting afterwards is the way. So we should really strength pot now. Double defend does block most of this. But at the same time, this could be the turn to use Snecko Oil. I'm gonna use it now. Huh. Thunderclap for 0. $18 plus 12 kills it. And then we can Thunderclap. Pommel does 16. Do we kill one that's attacking next turn? Or one that's creating? I think one that's attacking. Cool. One cost bash. We block 9 here. Wait, actually, with the infection gets blocked by the plating, right? So actually I can Dismantle Strike the one that's attacking. Yeah, that's good. And then bash that one. This does mean that both of these are attacking next turn. But hopefully we're alright. We should be, I think. I mean, it's not amazing, but we kill one, which is all we really needed to do. And we get there. Good. Liquid Bronze and Letter Opener. Not the best rewards for this boss. They don't really help with this boss that much. Probably the worst boss for Thorns. Juggling Infernal Blade Battle Trance. I mean, Battle Trance is very strong. I think we definitely take Battle Trance. Juggling? No. I think it's definitely Battle Trance. Right, now do we definitely rest here? Or do we upgrade? We've got a big problem with energy now. Like with Battle Trance, with Pommel Strike. I really just behind on energy at the moment. And because I think Liquid Bronze isn't that great, I think rest is the way. We don't have like amazing block either. We've got like a couple of okay block cards, but we don't have like amazing block. So I think we do rest for the tiny mailbox. Swift Pot and Skill Pot. I think these are probably both better than Liquid Bronze. Definitely Skill Pot. Is Swift Pot better than Liquid Bronze, or do we let it just hit itself? It does a small amount of damage to it over time. Ugh. I mean, Liquid Bronze can also be good going into Act 2. Like, we could just use Skill Pot for this boss. Save the Liquid Bronze. It's good against the Act 2 elites. Not the best spot for Swift Pot. But I mean, are we even going to be able to kill this guy? Right. Let's go. Right, this could be tough. I mean, we might even want to use Liquid Bronze. To be honest. Even though it just pushes a little bit of damage. Oh my god, Zero Cost Bash is amazing. So we can Hemo and Dismantle. And then defend. Skill Pot could block 10. It is a fight where we want to use Skill Pot. I'm going to use it now. We can't draw any more cards here. Expect a Fight does give us energy. But it's terrible for the rest. It's a curse for the rest of the fight, right? Offering gives us energy, but it's not a curse for the rest of the fight. I mean, we don't have to play it here, to be fair. We could just double defend, bash, dismantle. I don't know, Hemo's 22 damage. It's probably worth pushing. Okay. Alright, well, it's vulnerable for a long time, which is great. This is where we pop it. Should pop it. Want to do loads of damage this turn. Emo. Trance. Dismantle. I don't think we even Taunt. I think we might not even Thunderclap. It might just be triple strike. 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 With 4 vulnerable on it, I think it's just pushed the maximum damage. And the one cost cards are carrying here, like the Hemo and the Dismantle, these are the 2 early game damage cards that are giving us enough. And we have managed to save Liquid Bronze. Like, this has gone pretty solid. Next turn isn't great, but we've got enough health to deal with it. $19 damage. Maybe just double taunt here. What do we push? Okay, Trent. Dismantle. Emo. And we get there. Good boss. Okay. I think we played that okay. I mean, it wasn't the best Act 1, but we've made it through. We've got a few relics. Courier could be really good in the long run. Like, getting Courier early on is massive. Anything that gives us gold is now stronger than it normally would be. Mangle, Cruelty, or Hellraiser? I generally don't think Hellraiser's very good. Oh, it probably is just Cruelty, isn't it? Yeah. Vulnerable enemies take more damage. Does make sense. We've got so much vulnerable. So it does just give us more damage. I really want to have a really good Hellraiser run. I haven't had one yet. Oh, just pulled my headphones out. Like, I've played so many runs, I still haven't had... I've had a Hellraiser loss. Or a Hellraiser win that wasn't even very good. But I haven't had, like, a run where Hellraiser's been, like, completely great. And we've won. Cruelty... Alright, we'll take Cruelty. We really need energy. We need energy. And our block is still not great. Our block could be a lot better. We definitely want to see a shop this act. There, or there, or there. Want to go through one of those. None of the paths look super nice. It does look nicer up the right. We've got more campfires there. And I do quite like this bit. Campfire, elite, chest, campfire, shop, campfire, elite. That's a pretty nice stretch. Where we get 2 elites, but we should get a lot stronger as well. So it might just be enemy, event, campfire. We will have to do an elite before the shop, which isn't amazing. But we do have liquid bronze, which is really good against 2 out of 3 of the elites. Right, add 2 relax to the deck, or you may sacrifice card raw to pale. Every 2 sacrifices get a relic, or double block gained from a card goes to sleep for every 2 turns. I don't hate just taking Legion here. I think Legion is really good. And our block is kind of low. So, like, doubling a block card every 2 turns is really good. I only see Legion. I hate Relax so much. I think I quite like Relax if we've already got a bit of energy. Or we got Toxic Egg. Like, I think if we've got a bit of energy already, or we've got Toxic Egg, or we've got, like, a really slow deck. I mean, I'd quite like the turn after Relax. Like, the turn after Relax has to be really big, right? Can this deck have, like, an insane turn after Relax? Like, what can we do? We can apply a bit of Vulnerable and, like... We don't have that much. I think Legion is just so strong. I guess the thing is, it's quite hard to get Cruelty into play. And Relax can make Cruelty easier to get into play. But I'm going to go Legion to get our little block friend. I think it's good. Right, and we are going to do this path. 19 damage. Don't stun armor, because we need to kill it. Stole battle trance, which we absolutely have to get back. I mean, Cruelty only makes our strikes go from 9 to 10 damage at the moment. That's not actually very good. God, Legion is already disgustingly good. Right, we get our battle trance back. And Molten Fist plus Blood Wall or Body Slam. I mean, Body Slam is a lot better with Pale's Legion. Blood Wall is good as well. Blood Wall or Body Slam. And Body Slam is just so good, bro. It's just so good with the Legion as well. Blood Wall will be double block on a turn now. It's expensive right now, though, and energy is already a little bit of a problem. Body Slam immediately becomes a great upgrade. Gonna take Body Slam. Right. Any double block? Not too bad. We can actually just full block that. It's better. Alright. Not too bad. Legion saved like 20 life already. It's really, really good. It's really strong. It's like having like a really strong power in play right from the start. Bully, Shrug It Off, Setup Strike. I mean, Bully is another damage card that's not bad in this deck. Bully or Shrug? Bully's harder to find. Let's take a Bully. We probably don't need to worry too much about damage now, though. We probably do want to focus on block a little bit more. We get the Fake Merchant. Sad Flower. We don't mind a bit of extra energy. So we could go Sad Flower and T-Set. We'll do that. What about the rest of them? Fake Anchor, it's okay, but we have pretty good block turn 1 generally with Pale's Legion. Anchor's okay. We should probably do it, to be honest. Alright. These aren't discounted by the mouse, no. I mean, 56 gold to heal 8 health. It's not bad. But actually, we're going to block a lot better now, so I'm not going to do any more. Ooh, well, this is a good fight for Thorns. Also a good fight for Letter Opener. If we play 3 skills, Letter Opener goes off here. Man, it's a really good fight for Thorns, but I was saving Thorns for this upcoming elite. Thorns is pretty good against the upcoming elites. It's much easier to get an upgrade in this campfire, though, if this fight goes smoothly. I'm going to use it. It is strong in this fight. And there is an elite that it's not even good against. It's not that good against the triangle thing. It's only good against the other two. Okay. Double block here. Good. Alright, pretty good. We don't get a pot back, which we did want. Bit of a shame. Rage, Anger, Health from Beyond. Probably skip here. Health from Beyond doesn't really help. Maybe Rage would take upgraded. One of 2 dolls. Mr. Struggles. At the start of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. Or Bing Bong. Whenever you add a card to your deck, add 1 additional copy. Thoughts on Rage? I think Rage is okay. I think if it was upgraded there, I'd take it. Doesn't really work with Body Slam nicely, but it's good with the Bully. I think we just go Mr. Struggles here. It's not amazing, but it's a little bit of AoE damage. Which could help against the Millipede. Help me out, Mr. Struggles. Right, and we're going to upgrade Body Slam. Oh, God. Unfortunately, had to use the Liquid Bronze in the last fight. Just the way it went, though. I think we had to do it. Right. We block turn 1. Bash for 0. Cruelty. Okay. Next turn, we have no block. We might only have Dismantle. I mean, Hema does 26, and Bully does 21. So we probably have to do this. Definitely need some more block cards in the deck. That is for sure. Could we kill it next turn with Dismantle, actually? $21 plus 10, 31. Goes down to 43. Dismantle's gonna do... 24. 28. It's not gonna be enough. So it's gonna do 28. And this turn we do 28 plus 21 is 49. Plus 10 is 59. With Vulnerable Pot, this does an extra 6 damage, which is actually an extra 9. It's about an extra 10 damage. I'm gonna do it. Okay. Ah, we didn't draw it anyway. That was bad, man. Brutal. Okay, so we took a lot of damage here. Which is pretty rough. Pair for some max HP. Breakthrough, Hemokinesis, Armaments. I'm going to skip those. And then we get a chest. Mummy Hand. That makes it a lot easier to play Stone Armor and Cruelty, actually. That really helps with that energy issue. Really helps with the energy issue. We're about to go through a shop. We'll Campfire first and upgrade. We could always rest in the second one, but we'll start by upgrading Cruelty. Then we have the shop. Right. Tear Asunder, Red Mask, Happy Flower, Kifuda. We can afford Kifuda and Happy Flower. So Kifuda doubles block gained from a card, right? So I don't want to put this on something that blocks. I don't want to put it on like Battle Trance, really. We don't have to do it at all, to be fair. It could be... We've got 4 strikes still in the deck. Getting rid of strikes is a pretty big deal right now. It could just be Happy Flower, get rid of a strike. Kifuda is anti-synergy with Legion? Yeah, it kind of is. It kind of is. I do like the Happy Flower. With the Mummy Hand as well, it's really helping with our energy problems. Oh, can we can start looking to upgrade Pommel Strike as well for more draw, or Battle Trance for more draw. Right. So, the play could be, we could buy a potion as well. So we could do like Block Pot. Block Pot could potentially allow us to upgrade in this next campfire. Block Pot, remove. If we rest, we get potions. If we rest, we do get potions, yeah. So, and we might be resting. We might be resting. On 45 health. 45 health and getting 2 potions. It might be worth the rest. Hey, One Pun Man. Thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a really good stream. Appreciate it, bro. Removing is just good, though. Removing is just solid, man. Kifuda, I would probably put on block cards. I think I would put it on, like... I'd put it on, like, Taunt and Taunt. It does just buff the block cards to make them do more block, which will then give even more block with Pale's Legion, and will then do even more damage with Body Slam, right? That is a thing. And we can even put it on, like, one of the defense. And we can put it on Taunt, Taunt, Defend. And that does actually buff our block up quite a lot. So, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I kind of like it. On Battle Trance. I actually don't like it on Battle Trance because Sometimes we want to get Pale's Legion value, and then if we have to battle trance to draw into block, then the battle trance goes off with the Kafuda, and we lose it, and it's terrible. I do think Kafuda's solid, though. And we're going to put it on Taunt, Defend. Okay. Right, well, that definitely helps our block out. Definitely helps our block out. And I think we are going to rest. We get 2 pots as well. Flex pot, liquid bronze. Liquid bronze we can use if we get the millipede here. We do get the millipede. Nasty-ass millipede. Mr. Struggles hates the millipede. Thank you, Mr. Struggles. Right, and we definitely use liquid bronze right now. I mean, do we have a flex pot just to thunderclap here? I mean, we should really be playing stone armor. But then part of me wants to just, like, flex pot, thunderclap, strike. Just get a move on. I'm gonna do it. We'll kill the one that's buffing itself. We'll get that one closer to death anyway. Come on, Mr. Struggles. 2 damage AoE. Right. So we don't have double block this turn because we used it last turn. So we trance. Ooh. Taunt. Cruelty. Pommel. It's 13 there. It's not enough. But we do kill one. Double block this turn, but it's only to defend. It's not amazing. We are weak as well. So this turn is kind of rough. We just got to try and get one close to death, really. Struggles. Struggles gets it. Big struggles. Huge struggles right there. We don't have double block this turn. The one at the back is doing the most damage. Body slam basically already kills that. Okay, I think that's lethal. Alright, nice. Not too bad. We get Pantograph, which basically guarantees we can get another upgrade before the boss. So we've got to be quite happy with that. It does mean that we're less likely to rest, though, which actually means we get less potions. Like, resting was actually okay for us because of the tiny mailbox. Would probably still rather upgrade. I definitely want to upgrade more draw. Like, we want to get Body Slam off more frequently. I think Battle Trance is probably the best upgrade. True Grit and upgrade it. True Grit is really good, but we need to upgrade it. And right now, I really want to upgrade, like, the Trance and the Pommel. I really want to upgrade the Draw. Because it's more about just getting the consistency right now. I mean, you can True Grit Strikes, though, which is always great. I think from this boss, are we taking the one less draw a turn? Probably, and then we just upgrade Battle Trance. Event or enemy? We have done quite a lot of fights this act. Part of me wants to do an event, though. True Grit is one of those cards that is just kind of good. If we did take True Grit, we'd have to upgrade it, though. And I don't think that's a priority right now. Right. We get a fight anyway. Come on, Struggles. Right. Defend block is doubled. $31 damage to the main dude? Or should we start killing the little dudes? I'm gonna slam the big boy. I'm gonna keep hitting it as well. Let's go. Could have potentially popped the 1 on 9, but we know we get a big heal soon anyway with Pantocraft, so we're kind of chilling. Lethal. Nice. Alright, pretty good fight. I'd love a potion. Weak potion? Body Slam plus Shrug It Off Pommel. Body Slam's great. It is great. But I've already got one upgraded. What about a Shrug? I'm going to take the upgraded card and then upgrade card draw. We could upgrade Pommel or Trance. Trance, we play every single time we draw it. There might be some spots where we don't play Pommel. We do have a few too many basic cards in the deck. Like, the draw one less a turn does actually scare me a little bit. I'm going to upgrade the Pommel. Instead of having one insane draw cards, we've got 2 middle-of-the-road draw cards. So it's maybe a little bit better for consistency. Even though there's probably not many times we draw Pommel and don't play it. Right. Don't play a block skill here. We should play Stone Armor, really. I mean, I think we're going to be blocking really well. We're blocking quite well with the Legion anyway, right? And we're on full health. So I think we can take a bit of damage. I don't really want to draw less here. So I think we're going to take the 6 at the end of each turn here. So that I don't draw 1 less. The Legion helps with it. Let's do it. Trunts. First block card is doubled. Alright. Volley is 9. Dismantle is 12. Body Slam is 24. And there's no point using Weak Pot this turn. To be fair, Defend is... Dismantle's 24, but Defend does 5, plus also an extra 10, plus 65 is 20. I mean, we can play all of them. I don't know what I'm talking about. Play it all. Nice. Right. 9 times 3. We can think about using the weak pot here. But to be honest, we block all of that, so just push damage. Almost all of that, anyway. We can weak pot later on in the fight if we need to. Double block this turn, that's fine. We can get double taunt block. Massive damage. It's weird that our energy is a lot better now with the sad flower and the happy flower. And also the mummy hand. Like, it felt like energy was such a bad thing for us, but now it's kind of okay. Oh, I could have blocked there. We could take 7 damage at the end of our turn, even. It's fine. Double block next turn does mean that next turn it's doing quite a lot of damage, but I think that's fine. This would be the turn to use weak pot if there was a turn to do it. So we'll do it. But we should be okay anyway, really. Alright. Pretty fine, actually. Maybe didn't even need to pot there. We get Potion of Binding back, 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Pact's End, Barricade or Stoke? Barricade is a lot more pickable with Mummy Hand, but we don't really have enough block. Even though we've got, like, it should work really well with Pale's Legion, but we still need more block for that to actually be really good. We'd probably still take it. We'd probably still take it. Barricade's so fun, it sucks how weak it is in Slayer Spire 2. I think it's fine, man. I think it's fine. I've had a lot of wins with Barricade. Right, Whispering Earring. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Vacuum plays your first turn for you. Add 2 random curses and 2 wishes, or Jeweled Mask. So Jeweled Mask either hits Stone Armor, Cruelty, or Barricade. I mean, 1 out of 3 times. 33% of the time. We get Barricade for free at the start of combat, which is busted. Whispering Earring, though. I do like Whispering Earring. 1 permanent energy. That is also going to make it just way easier to play Barricade and other things. I'm not going to go with the Talon. It's either Earring or Mask. I mean, they both help with energy. They do both help with energy. What's the map looking like here? We've got Test Subject and Queen. We do, because we've got the Courier, I would like a shop at some point this act. We've got one there, or there, or there. This one is quite good. We can do Campfire Elite. We can even dodge the Elite if we don't want to do it. And then finish on that Elite. That looks pretty good. So I think we go up this path. We're going to go up the right. Whispering's a lot more reasonable when you have the Pales, if you have a good chance of drawing a block on your first turn. I mean, they're both good, man. They're both good. What are we trying to upgrade right now? I think the upgrade, I mean, it probably would still be Barricade first, but then it would probably be Battle Trance. I think the draw is big right now. We don't need energy as much because our damage is 0 energy. Like, our damage comes from Body Slam once we're set up. Let's go with the Mask. I think Mask is fine. Right. Cruelty. Pommel. Block. $48 damage. Jesus. Nice. Don't have lethal here. It's fine. Wait, actually, how much was Bash strike there? To be fair, it wouldn't have been vulnerable when we played Bash, though. Flame Barrier Plus. I mean, it's an upgraded block card. I think we take the upgraded block card here. Pretty good. Barricade in the starting hand. And then we Flame Barrier and it's doubled. And the fight is already over, bro. The fight's already over. And it's nearly dead. Huge. Yeah, I'm not on board with the whole barricade is trash brigade. I'm a big barricade enjoyer. Right. Set up strike plus tremble or bully. That's a bunch of skips. We don't even need the bully we have at the moment. Lose 6 HP and gain 50 gold. Or add clumsy to our deck for a one and Wellick. I mean, the 50 gold is slightly better than it normally would be because of Courier. Also, the lose 6 HP doesn't really matter. And we don't have that much gold, and we do want to go to a shop. I don't mind the gold here. I'm going to go with the gold. Immediate barricade. GG. Body slam OP. Humongous. What are the powers in the deck? There's only 3. It's just barricade, stone armor, cruelty. Bro, is there ever an argument to removing stone armor and cruelty so that we can guarantee and don't put any other powers in so that we guarantee barricade turn 1? Is that ever the play? Hemokinesis plus Dominate Rupture. I mean, normally Dominate would be good in this deck with how much vulnerable we have, but it doesn't help right now. It's just a pointless card. It's just pointless in this deck. So we skip. Barricade again? Just draw barricade turn 1 every time for 0, and you might be okay. 57 block. Okay. Nice. Clean. Fire pot, not very good. Unrelenting, Pommel Strike, Cinder. Pommel Strike would be okay with an upgrade. In terms of upgrades right now, I think the first upgrade is Battle Trance. Definitely. I don't think we should take an unupgraded Pommel here. Right, serve as today's decider. What we got here? Add regret to your deck for 2 Random Wellicks. Or shame to our deck for upgrading 2 cards. I mean, in terms of upgrades, we've already got some campfires coming up where we know we can get some upgrades. So I think we go with the Random Wellicks here. I think we just go Random Wellicks. Okay. Bowler Hat and Warpaint. Warpaint upgraded double defend. Which is not that bad. When we've got Barricade and Body Slam. But we do have a curse in our deck now that we want to get rid of. Bag of Marbles. That's turn 1 vulnerable. And are we going to go through the elite? Are the knights ever a problem for us? Probably not. Alright. We are mega strong. And it's nearly dead. Okay, rest in peace, that elite. We get Reptile Trinket, Potion of Binding. Is Potion of Binding better than Vulnerable Pot just for the applying 1 week? Possibly. We don't need any of those. But yeah, I think it is. We'll upgrade the Barricade just in case we don't get it early on. We'll do the shop. Right, what we got in here? Horn Cleat is very strong. I really want to remove the curse. It could just be Horn Cleat, remove the curse. It might just be Horn Cleat, remove the curse. I mean, with the Mummy Hand now and Barricade upgraded, we don't really mind as much if we don't draw it straight away. Punch Dagger, Zed chance an attack with momentum. Increases card's attack damage by 5 this combat when played. So if you're playing one attack over and over again, that can be pretty cool. Right, we're gonna Body Slam. And then we're gonna remove Regret. Cool, and then we move on to an elite. And it's the Knights. Not the best turn one here. We've had better. Okay. Happy to exhaust strike. That's a bad draw. Like, this is a turn where we could use Potion of Binding. Yeah. Alright. Fine. 20 damage. Like, we don't have insane block in this deck. Like, we don't have insane block. Our block is fine, but it's only the Legion. It's literally only the Legion that's giving us good block, really. Without the Legion, our block does kind of suck. Game Piece. Whenever you play a power, draw a card. Alright. We could take Blood Wall. For another good block card. Blood Wall. Or skip. Wall into upgrade. I mean, Wall would suddenly be a really big block card, to be fair. And I've been saying that block isn't really big enough. So let's do it. Do the Campfire. We get a heal anyway with Pantograph, so we can definitely upgrade, unless we want to rest for a potion. But I think going for an upgrade is solid here. And we should probably just upgrade Blood Wall. I mean, Taunt is also okay. I'm going to upgrade Blood Wall. Right, let's go. Cruelty at the start. Not ideal. But the game piece is really, really good here. getting us through our cards a little bit. Especially with a bad starting hand like this. Okay. It's a bit awkward. We're like using Potion of Binding in phase 2 of this fight is probably fine. I mean, we could even wait a bit longer, but it's probably a bad idea to do that. Like, if we can't deal with it next turn, it's a big problem. We could always Potion of Binding next turn. Yeah, okay. We could Potion of Binding next turn if it goes bad. I don't like how this is going. 42 damage. Okay. We get double block this turn, which isn't ideal, actually. Means we don't get double block next turn. We do have 1 extra energy next turn, which is great. So that should save us. Because should have Battle Transfer Barricade or Pummel. These all give us card draw. So next turn should be a little bit stronger. It's just unfortunate that we have to use Pale's Legion here. I mean, we could just... Yeah, we do have to use it, really. Could keep him alive and block. Could keep him alive and block. I mean, we blocked 40 with Blood Wall, to be fair, which is no joke. You know what? I actually like that. Right, and now we've got to find Barry. Wait, we can't... Hang on a second. I can't use Taunt when it's down. Oh my god. Well, that's kind of annoying. It should be fine. You can't even use it. Unplayable. God damn it. You play it on yourself. Make ourself vulnerable? Don't think you can do that. How does it read? Apply vulnerable. I don't think you can't apply vulnerable to yourself. Okay. Thunderclap, Pummel Strike. Blood Wall, Body Slam. I mean, I'm thinking about using Potion of Binding here. Nah, not this turn. Ooh, God, this is bad. I mean, maybe we do it this turn. I'm using it now. I don't like this. Alright, and we're close to getting it to the final stage. In fact, I guess we have to Flame Barrier here. And it dies to Flame Barrier. We don't have any other attacks. But this deck would die for a Vicious. Vicious would be amazing. Okay. Can't... I mean, the fact that we can't game block when it's down with the taunts has actually been really, really bad for us. We have no block this turn. I mean, our block should be doubled here, but we don't have any. This is actually going really bad. Like, we got a lot of wounds as well. I can't believe how bad this is going. Our draw order was just so horrific here. Okay. Well, stuff we can do. Right. Blood Wall does get doubled, so that definitely helps. Need to draw block next turn when we get double block, please. Okay, it only doubles the defend. But we still have to do it. Because we get to the Legion back again faster. Like, the fact that we get back to Legion faster means we do just want to play at least one block card every turn. Preferably a massive one. Like a Blood Wall here. Makes us feel way better. Do we dismantle here, or do we block more? I mean, really, I just want to get good body slams off at the right time. I think we do the block. 48 damage. Oh my... Wow. Wow. This is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. We might even die, man. We might even die in a fight that should have been smooth sailing. Just because of drawing in an absolutely horrendous order. I mean, our draw pile is horrendous as well. We got wounds, we got burns. I mean, our draw pile is so horrendous. We have to pommel. But I mean, we're gonna die, bro. This deck was just desperate for more card draw. I think we are actually gonna die. Needed so much card draw that we didn't have. That is Ironclad's main problem. It is card draw. Like, one Vicious would have been insane here. Defend or pommel, defend or pommel. Oh, God. I think it has to be defend. Like, we're not surviving. I think we die anyway, whichever we do. We are dead. Okay. That was brutal, bro. That was absolutely brutal. The order we drew our deck in was just so bad, and then the deck didn't have the card draw to get through it. We just didn't have the card draw. I mean, I would have taken card draw cards, right? If we got offered more card draw cards, I would have taken them. There was like an unupgraded pommel strike. I could have taken an unupgraded pommel strike. And upgraded over something. To be fair, in the end game though, we did just upgrade the powers, the blood wall. I guess it would have been what, pommel plus instead of blood wall plus. Would have maybe been a little bit more draw. A single true grit probably would have salvaged it. I don't know about that. I mean, true grit's good, but taking an unupgraded true grit when we've got lots of other priority upgrades, it's not really something you need to be doing. I think that's just hindsight and like trying to... Like, true grit would have been fine here, right? A true grit would have been fine. We could have upgraded it in the end game. Same with pommel strike. Like, true grit and pommel strike are cards that like we could have taken them unupgraded. Maybe that would have made the difference. Maybe. It's hard to know. But, I mean, we didn't draw that badly in any fight until the boss. And then suddenly it came to the boss, and suddenly it was just a disaster. Like, until the boss, we were smooth sailing, right? We were doing absolutely fine. Those wounds and burns were the death. Yeah, I mean, we were struggling to block the second phase. Like, the second phase of the fight, we weren't blocking consistently enough. We couldn't kill it fast enough. We got barricade very late in the fight. And, barricade OP, by the way. Well, if we'd drawn that barricade earlier, we would have won that fight comfortably. But, yeah, needed more draw there. Tough one. The double body slam draw during the intangible turn? Yeah, sometimes you get draw like that. That's why you just need so much card draw on your deck if you can. Right, the streak resets to 0. That was a tough one. I thought that was an easy win, to be fair. I thought we had that. But just not quite enough consistency. Right, Silent next. Yeah, Barricade is very strong, in my opinion. Right. Choose 1 or 2 colorless cards to add to your deck, or gain 150 gold, or lose all gold for a pack. Weak's so important, and we've never got an option to pick it. I mean, Ironclad doesn't have much weak. You've only got uppercut, so you have to be winning without weak most of the time with Ironclad, and that's fine. Like, weak is not essential. Weak is very strong, but it's not essential. If we go for 150 gold, we could go to this shop. I just started playing. Any advice on learning the game? For example, I had no clue that the final boss works. I just finally got to that guy after a few runs. I mean, in terms of learning what the enemies do, you just got to kind of play them, really. Repetition, practice. Learn from losing, basically. But yeah, I would encourage you to try different cards. Try cards that you haven't tried before. Try different strategies you haven't tried before. I think when learning the game, it's important to just kind of like try everything, really. And get a feel for what feels good, what doesn't feel good. A lot of the time, when I learn the most is when I'm just trying to have fun and do some like wacky combo, and then like it ends up maybe working or not working, and then kind of learning from that. Lead paperweight is fine. I don't hate 150 gold though. The downside to the colorless, right, is that you only get 1 of 2 cards. I don't hate just doing an early shop. And an early shop could make it easier for us to do 3 elites in Act 1 here, which is what we want to do. Let's go 150 gold. Yeah, we've got a gambler going on. That's fine. Will we win at the silent run? Right. Silent pack isn't terrible. Yeah, I don't mind the packs. I think packs are okay. I feel like there's usually a better option than the packs. But I think the packs are fine. Getting early cards is always good. Okay, 11 gold, add a card. Accuracy, leg sweep, flick flag. Bro, accuracy is so spicy. We should probably take leg sweep. Does anyone take accuracy on floor 2? Like, you can do it, bro. You can do it. Especially with Act 1. If we want to kill these elites, we do want damage. You can just do it, bro. Leg sweep is so strong, though. Leg sweep is so strong. Like, I think you should always take leg sweep here, really. I do, and I always regret it. I want to take it, but I think we've got to take the leg sweep. And after a loss, we've got to make sure we get a win, right? We can't, like... Don't want to spiral into losing loads in a row. Which I'm very capable of doing. So, just want to lock in and try and play as well as we can. We might still go shivs. We might still go shivs. Could do anything. Could still be going grand finale. $11 gold, cure all, add a card. Reflex, untouchable, dodge and roll. I mean, dodge and roll is always fine. But it's just fine. Like, we'll have added a leg sweep and a dodge and roll, which is pure block cards. And then we're going to be really wanting some damage. None of this is damage, though. Reflex is great when you've got the sly for it, but we don't have any discard yet. You need lots of stuff for it to be good. It might just be dodge and roll. I think dodge and roll is the best there, but I don't love any of these. We really want some damage. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add a Spore Mind, or pay 144 gold for a random relic. What the hell is this event? Well, I wanted to use that gold in this shop. We could remove 2 strikes for a Spore Mind. To be fair, we could actually remove a strike and a defend. Because we've only added defensive cards, I should probably actually keep a strike. Right. Remove strike and defend, or 2 strikes. If we remove 2 strikes, our damage is so low. I think it's got to be 1 strike, 1 defend. I think it has to be 1 strike, 1 defend here. Okay. Choose 2 of 8 common cards or chosen cheese. Right, we'll go with common cards. Right, Snake Bite, Dodge and Roll, Ricochet, Follow Through, Blade Dance. I think it's Dagger Spray, Snake Bite. We need to take damage here. Dagger Spray is AoE. Snake Bite is good against a lot of the elites. So I think it's Dagger Spray, Snake Bite. Okay. And now we go into the shop. Infinite Blades, Blade Dance. Bro, we could have had some shift things. With the accuracy, we actually could have had shift things. Ultimate Defender's okay. Burning Sticks. Master of Strategy is really strong. We have the exact gold from... Almost the exact gold for Master of Strategy remove. I think it's just Master of Strategy remove. Always great, always great. Okay. Didn't remove curse. Yeah, I don't want to remove the curse. I think strike's better to remove. We usually get Dagger Spray next turn. What if we don't, though? I think we just play as if we do. Because leg sweep, dodge roll is a good block turn next turn anyway. Cool. Snake bite. Oh wait, you have to play Spore Mind. Ah, for some reason I thought it just removed itself. It doesn't remove itself. Okay. So it is more like a slime. Interesting. Right, Bouncing Flask, Deflector, Untouchable. I mean, we're looking like we're doing Dagger Spray for AoE and then doing some poison stuff. We could take a Bouncing Flask. Let's take Bouncing Flask. I think we're going to try and do the elites. We're going to go for the elites, I think. Upgrade Poison or Dagger Spray? Dagger Spray is a good upgrade. We can use this pot against the elite. Upgrading Dagger Spray. Right. Want poison here? That's poison. We get Bouncing Flask and Leg Sweep next turn. Can we Bouncing Flask? If we Bouncing Flask, we kind of need to dodge a roll here. I don't know if we can Bouncing Flask. I think we kind of need to. Yeah, we're actually not going to play Dagger Spray. And then we're just going to use the Bouncing Flask here. Right, and now we just need to block. Leg sweep, incredibly good draw there. $23 damage. And it dies. Power pot Captain's Wheel. Captain's Wheel is really good against the statue. It's really good against the statue. Finisher, Master Planner, or Blur? I mean, it's too early for Master Planner, and we don't have enough Sly. Blur is okay. Blur's also good on turn 3 with Captain's Wheel. Maybe we take the Blur? Let's take the Blur. We get a Relic. Courier again. This is Courier twice in a row. Okay. Alright, big. Fire pot. Phantom Blade, Snake Bite, or Untouchable. Well, I don't want Snake Bite. don't want Phantom Blades. Do we want Untouchable? We don't really have the slide for it at the moment. So I think we have to skip. Right, and it would be nice to upgrade, but then with 2 elites, resting is an option. I really like upgrading Snakebite and Neutralize. Snakebite and Neutralize, both really good upgrades. Upgrade Leg Sweep. I think I'd probably upgrade Neutralize before Leg Sweep. Right, do we upgrade Snakebite or Neutralize? I don't know. I mean, with the Leg Sweep, maybe it is Snakebite. Statue. I'm going to do Snakebite first, because we have Leg Sweep and Neutralize for weak. Right. What do we do against the statue? Well, we can Bouncing Flash turn 1, Snakebite turn 2. That's a pretty good start. We might not need to Power Pot. Also with the Captain's Will. We might even be able to save all our pots here. This is a really strong start. So we block this, and we should really blur. Blur, dodge, and roll, survivor. See if we can draw weak, I guess. That's weak. Defend, blur, dagger spray. Next turn is neutralize, double defend. We're not killing it just yet. Snakebite does improve our damage a lot. But we block 26. Probably, I don't think we're killing it next turn. Let's see. If we Snakebite, that's 26, so it goes down to 40. We don't have much damage next turn. I think it's like 3 plus 7. If we do like defend, defend, neutralize, strike. So it's like 10 damage next turn. So Snakebite, Dagger Spray is lethal next turn, I think. But we could also blur, defend, Dagger Spray. Fire Pot. I don't think it's worth Fire Pot. I can save, what, 2 health. $26. 52. So yeah, we don't have lethal next turn unless we Dagger Spray. We do that. Ripple Basin. If you didn't play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. That could be good with poison. Energy Pot. Dodge roll, Snakebite up my sleeve. I'm going to skip those now. Fire Pot or Power Pot here? We know we've got like the squiggly dude as our elite. Energy Pot. Like with Master of Strategy and Ring of the Snake, we can definitely use Energy Pot. But can we really use it to do more than 20 damage? Only if we're applying poison, really. I might just stick with the pots we got. Then again, do we even want Power Pot? Maybe we skip Power Pot. Do that. It's more of a later game pot. Right. Oh, these guys are nasty. This could be a good Fire Pot, actually. Although Dagger Spray is really nice already. Should we Fire Pot here? And if we did fire pot, which one do we use it on? I'm looking at the back one. I mean, maybe energy pot's better, because we can also energy pot to kill the back one. And we save fire pot. Saving fire pot's probably better. Alright, pretty clean. 6 damage. Fine. Block potion. Solid. Leading strike, infinite blades, dodge roll. Leading strike is okay, but I feel like our damage is getting okay now. We got dagger spray for fast stuff, poison for slow stuff. I'm gonna skip. What class is the most fun for you to play? I probably like Regent the most. I think Regent the most. I do really like Defect as well. What happened to Clad? Oh, we just got destroyed against the boss. We drew in, like, the worst draw order ever. And, we just didn't have enough card draw in the fight. We weren't able to line our stuff up often enough. Maybe we could save Master of Strategy because it's good later on. No. Just get through the deck. Need to apply poison next turn. I'm gonna dodge and roll so that I can actually play a poison card. Cool. Alright, now we snake bite. We might just fire put one of the little dudes away. Ugh, this is not great. This is not great at all. I mean, if we fire pot here, we get to Balancing Flask. It's putting 3 more bad things in our deck. No, it's not. We're just gonna chill. Alright. Dagger Spray is by far our best card here. What do we snake bite? Do we snake bite one and then strike so it dies next turn guaranteed? I mean, we can fire pot next turn if we have to. I think we snake bite the one that's got the most health. And then striking the back one is good, so that as soon as we draw Dagger Spray, it dies. But then what if we don't draw damage next turn and this thing's still alive? Probably not worth that. Just make sure it dies. Jesus! Well, we use the block pot. And the fire pot? Yep. Nasty, that was. Alright, we got a lot of block for next turn now. So we can do a bit more damage next turn, hopefully. We've got dagger spray, we've also got some poison. Alright, big dagger spray. It was near the bottom of our deck, but we do get there eventually. Bouncing flask we get next turn. This now dies to a strike. Ugh. Nothing we can really do there. Alright, that works well. Poison kills one at the back. So the fight actually went pretty awkward, to be honest. We did have to use double pot. Razor Tooth is nice. Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat. Finisher, escape plan, backflip. Do we prefer escape plan over backflip? It upgrades itself when we play it, and we always play it. That's quite good. I think escape plan is solid. Right, and now we're going to pick rest or upgrade. I mean, because our cards upgrade after we play them the first time, we maybe don't need to upgrade them as much. I mean, the first time we play Neutralize it being upgraded is quite nice. Surely we're not going to take 38 damage, right? Surely not. I'm going to upgrade Neutralize. So we're going to Snakebite turn 3. Like, Captain's Wheel does give us a good Snakebite turn. That's a terrible draw, though, so we're going to have to just Snakebite here. What a terrible draw. Okay. Blur is good. Blur gets upgraded. We should probably toss the Spore Mind, although maybe it depends what we draw here. Let's see what we draw. It's probably worth playing Bouncing Flask, actually. I don't know, though. Dodger Roll and Spore Mind is solid. Now we're going to Bouncing Flask. It upgrades it as well. Dagger Spray. We pretty much are going to blur every time we draw it. And Dagger Spray as well. The guy at the front is dead already. So we can focus on the second dude now. 12, 10... Chill out a little bit here. 4 times 3. Well, that guy dies, and then we like to beat this dude. And now we're chilling. And now we just gotta get some poison on him. Bouncing flash dodge and roll. Bouncing flash blur. Is Snake Bite good? Yeah, it's a really good card. It's just like damage on command. Like long-term damage for like slower fights, and you can just play it whenever you the enemy's not attacking, which is really, really good. Right. 75 gold, add a card to your deck. Blade of Ink, Abrasive, or Knife Trap. Abrasive is good, but it's hard to get off, right? We don't have enough. Thing is, with the Ripple Basin, we could maybe even take, like, unupgraded Prepared. We don't take Knife Trap here. We take one of the other two. I mean, Blade of Ink is strong. Blade of Ink is strong. But so is Abrasive. Having Thorns is really good into Act 2. We probably will find some more discard, right? I think we can probably take Abrasive. Because I think we do take unupgraded Prepared now. I'm gonna take it. Right. A shop looks quite nice. Not many options on this map. Right. Upon pickup, add 2 common cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 1 rare card. Transform Neutralize Plus into Suppress Plus. Or at the start of each combat, add 1 Luminesce to your hand. Retain, get 2 energy. I mean, right now, I really don't mind the energy, to be honest. Like, Suppress is great. But with us having, like, 7 draw turn 1, plus Master of Strategy, plus multiple 2-cost cards, like, Luminesce seems really good. You took Glass Eye once, you died. Oh, no. Alright. Massive Dagger Spray. I mean, we may as well just do stuff turn 1 here. Like, in the shorter fights, you just do stuff turn 1, right? I think it's as simple as that. That one's dead. Right, pretty clean. Fire pot. Slice, Bubble Bubble, or Well-Laid Plans. I do love a Well-Laid Plans, but Bubble Bubble does accelerate our poison quite a lot. I think Well-Laid Plans is probably too good to not take. So we'll take it. Enchant an attack with Sharp, a skill with Nimble, or a power with Swift. Swift we could put on Well-Laid Plans. Or we'd go Nimble on Dodge and Roll. Nimble on Dodge and Roll is really good. Can someone explain why it's 60 out of 70, not 70 out of 70? One of the Ascension modifiers, or one of the Ascension difficulties, is that you don't restore to full health after bosses. You only restore 80%. Swift, nimble. Let's go Swift. It's good. It's a good one with well-laid plans as well. Draw things and then retain them. We've got to want to upgrade well-laid plans there. Draw. Same block. 23 damage. Neutralize is huge. Snake bite is big. And then we just dodge and roll. Dodge roll is slightly better. Now we've got the abrasive. Bro, Razor Tooth is so good. It's so strong. Right, we get escape plan back, and then we can get Acro, Poison Stab, or Dagger Throw. We're going to take Acro, and we're going to get our escape plan back. And then we're going to have a look in the shop. Ooh, Paper Crane. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25% is incredibly strong. It's very, very strong. We can't afford Gamble if we take that, and we can't afford the Oddly Smooth Stone. But it's so good. And then we probably just get Backflip. Right, we'll take the crane, then we'll take the backflip. Ooh, nasty enemy. Nasty enemy. Okay. Where's that spore mine from? It's from an event. Yeah. It was remove 2 cards. You remove 2 cards and then you get Spore Mine. Just totally chilling here. And it does die. I really think there's double bugs about Toxic in your hand are tougher than this guy. I mean, it depends on your deck, right? If you've got energy, those guys are not so bad. If you don't have energy, those guys can be pretty horrendous. Snakebite, Leading Strike, or Expose? Expose? Expose is good, but most of our damage is coming through poison. And we've got through the early fights of this act where Expose is the best. So I think we probably just skip. I don't think we expose here. Right, and we are going to head towards the elite. Choose one of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or 5 HP for a colorless card reward. We'll get a colorless card reward. Prep time, automation, or shackles. Automation is energy. Needs upgrading, though. Shackles is really strong. I think I'm going to take automation. Did you win the Ironclad run? No, it was brutal. We lost. Our deck was really strong, but we drew in like some incredibly bad order against the test subject and died. I mean, how do you not take shackles? It's so good. Automation's the greedy pick here. We go with the greedy pick. This fight's a bit annoying for us. Alright. Not a great draw. I mean, I want to be playing Dagger Spray, really. Could be a Fortify turn, triple your block. Master of Strategy into Survivor with the Abrasive. Well-laid plans might draw Survivor. And now we can Survivor the Abrasive. Thorns gives us more damage in this fight. Do we have a triple on block? How much are they doing? 16, 21, 28? But we can also weaken one, and then we're not taking quite so much damage. I don't know. I think we probably use it. I'm gonna use it. Alright, we have loads of block this turn, so we can focus on damage. If we can find damage. If we can't, we might have to blur. 19, 28. Okay, we do block this, actually. Okay. Can we do double poison here? I think it's probably leg sweep, snake bite. Takes us a while to kill one of them. And we could fire pot if we really want to. I don't know if we need to fire pot though. Do we really need to fire pot? Kind of okay. Dagger Spray next turn? Or Bouncing Flask next turn? Oh god, I don't know. Wait, we're not going to be weak next turn. Which I think means we Dagger Spray next turn. Alright, we get there. Ooh, a bit of a long fight, but we do get there in the end. Vajra helps a little bit in the short fights. Blur, Infinite Blades, Prepared. I don't hate Prepared with Automation as well. And with the Razor Tooth. I think we probably take Prepared. Right, what do we get? Permafrost. And doing a couple of campfires looks good now. I really like upgrading well-laid plans and automation. Like our powers. Our skills get upgraded over time with Razor Tooth. Our powers don't. So we really want to upgrade the powers. So we'll start by upgrading automation. No. Start by upgrading well-laid plans. Another relic. Pen nib is a bit more damage. I would like to get one more upgrade in the campfire as opposed to resting. I think we could probably upgrade automation. Yeah, we'll upgrade automation. And do we want to shop? We haven't got that much gold. It's probably Event Elite. Probably do Event Elite here. Well, we'll see how this fight goes. We might be able to do the Elite. We could fire pot the little dude. This dude's going to be really annoying. This is going to be very annoying. At least we've got a bit of poison on the main dude, which is going to be taken away. That helps. Okay, Bouncing Flask is free. Never seen Spore Mine Curse before? Bro, a lot of people have been saying that. Is this like a rare event or something? I mean, I don't really know like the rarity of events. And if like, there's some events that are much rarer than others. But I also haven't seen it very often. Had it, but not often. Think people don't take the curse. Yeah, the other option is, the other option was spending gold to get relic. That's the other option. Which is fine. Can just get rid of that. A little bit more energy would go a long way here, which is why the automation is quite nice. Dagger Spray's pretty much solo carried this fight. Right, Poison Step, Flechettes, or Pounce. Next skill you play costs 0. That works on It does work on Bouncing Flask, and it does work on Leg Sweep, and it does work on Snake Bite. It does actually work on like 3 separate skills. I generally don't take Pounce very often, but maybe we take it here. Let's go to the bathroom real quick. Pounce is a weird card. With more draw, it becomes better. It's a Sneaky Strike. Yeah, it is kind of like Sneaky Strike. In a deck where most of our damage is quite slow, it can be kind of nice to have some faster damage. I'm going to try it out. I don't think we probably don't need it, but I'm going to give it a go. Pounce. I mean, I don't think we even want to play it here, really. We need to still focus on blocking, okay? Neutralize, I'd rather play next turn, really. But equally, I kind of like playing it and drawing past the status we put in the deck. Oh, hang on, we could just Dagger Spray. It puts a lot of days in the deck, though. But next turn we do have Acro Double Defend guaranteed anyway. And it's doubled, so let's do it. Oh. Defend. 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 Pretty big. And he's gone. Unceasing Top. Whenever you have no cards in hand during your turn, draw a card. That's probably not going to get any value. It does encourage us to take cards like Slice and these 0-cost cards to empty our hand, but I don't think we do it. And again, there's no mega important upgrades. I mean, we could upgrade Abrasive, but I don't hate just resting here. It's a bit of an awkward fight. It's kind of a long fight. Might be a rare spot where we kill the one on the left first. Automation and well-laid plans, great. Now we're trying to get set up. We might want to turn around. Pounce allows us to turn around, I guess. But leg sweep already does that. Luminous Blur Dagger Spray, it's not amazing. Happy to not do that. It's a good spot to play Blur, I think. Acro the Abrasive is really good. And we can pounce the Bouncing Flask here, actually. All going onto the one on the left. Got poison on this one as well, so they both got poison on it. We managed to kill them both at the same time for a change. Kill them both at the same time. Do need to apply more poison. Pounce Bouncing Flask is fine. This would be way easier with fumes. We're basically just doing we're just like fumes at home, basically, is what we're doing. Dagger Spray, we're so close there. And they should die next turn. Do we ever take Speedster? Is Pounce delivering? Not really. It's kind of doing what you'd expect it to do, where it's giving us a little bit of extra damage. We are able to play it sometimes, but it doesn't really feel like it's adding too much to the deck. It's kind of how it feels like. Bullet time is okay. Bullet time's okay. I don't think we're in a spot where we take Grand Finale. I don't know, you know. We do have prepared, well-laid plans, escape plan, backflip, acros, master strategy. You could actually take grand finale here. Have you ever built a grand finale deck? Yes. Hmm. Our damage is quite low. We could just do it. It's probably not worth. We'll take bullet time. Right, what we got here? Astrolabe, Black Star, or Dusty Tome. Wraith form, Elites drop an extra relic, or Astrolabe. We're a bit slow for Wraith form. Black Star, I mean, how many elites are we really doing? We could do 1, 2, 3, 4, but that's incredibly aggressive and we might just die. We definitely want to see a shop, because we've got Courier. Maybe this shop? Even then, we're going to do probably 2 elites. Campfire, elite, shop. To be honest, it's actually Astrolabe. It's pretty disappointing, but I think it's Astrolabe, man. It is pretty disappointing. We could just Astrolabe triple strike. What's it gonna be? Bubble, bubble, footwork, and tracking. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Automation, well-laid plans. We get to bullet time here. Pretty good. Fine. This definitely makes us a bit smoother. We are kind of chilling now. Any more damage? Damage. Okay, we really do not have much direct damage. Now we've transformed everything. Swift Pot is probably better than Flex Pot. Deadly Poison, Predator plus Deflect. I mean, Predator works with bullet time. That works quite well. The pounce with the bullet time there. Not terrible. Wow. The bullet time is going crazy in this deck. Regen pot. Probably not as good as the pots we've got. Skip. Lose 11 HP for a relic. That is kind of annoying. It's kind of annoying because we could have taken the regen pot. Foul potions. Well, we are going to a shop, but it's still quite far away at the moment. How many prepareds are optimal? I have no idea. As many as you want. I mean, I'm always generally happy to have 1 or 2 prepareds in the deck. And then if we've got lots of synergy, we can have more. But if we don't have loads of synergy for it, I would have 1 or 2. We have Courier. We do have Courier. Can we really hold on to these potions? Are we that strong that we can just hold on to foul potions all the way to this shop? I don't think we are. I think we need to be safe against elites. Like the knights. The knights, we do not kill the knights quickly. I mean, we are strong, but... we're also, at the moment, feel like we need to rest. Right. Bubble, bubble. Bubble, bubble. Can't deal with that guy very well. I mean, this turn is not great, to be honest. We do retain 2. We should probably retain Dagger Spray. Fine. Prepared. On the abrasive. Acro, we get to bullet time here. So you can pounce at the end, right? The next skill you play costs 0. You pounce at the end sometimes. And then your next skill at the start of your next turn is going to cost 0, which is pretty good. Or you can use it to get, well, get bullet time off cheaper. Is bullet time the upgrade? I mean, bullet time probably is the upgrade, to be fair. Bullet time probably is the upgrade. It is very important for us. At the start of each combat, add a random card into your hand. It's free to play this turn. Ooh. Nice. Untouchable. That being free to play doesn't do much. That is a bad hand. I mean, this is a hand where, to be fair, we actually block fine. We actually block fine. Acro, and then get off a big bullet time. Acro the prepared. Big bullet time. Wait, when we draw 2 more cards, we get automation value. Oh, that's quite big. Now we can bullet time anyway. We could retain 2 cards, so if there's something we don't need to play, we shouldn't play it. We should definitely footwork, and snakebite, and predator, and neutralize, blur, spore mine, and pounce. But then we don't have to play the defense. Although we have blur anyway. Actually, I'm going to. Bullet time for 0 again. Or we could just retain. We could retain bullet time, actually. Alright, fine. Could play bullet time, could also just chill. Odor? Sure? You sure about that? I don't know. I think I smell okay. Bubble, bubble. Alright, it's working pretty clean, man. Nice. And we've dealt with the elite really easily, actually. Bag of... Wait, hang on a second. Bag of prep. That's a lot of stuff. Is that 10 cards turn 1? I think... Wait. That's 11 cards turn 1. Alright. Whatever. Let's just get to full health because we're a bit scared of the knights. Here they are. Right, the knights are quite scary. Master Planner. Wait, so does that mean it's always the Vexing Puzzle Box card that goes into our deck? Interesting. So yeah, the Vexing Puzzle Box actually isn't good here, really. Energy pot. Which do we want to kill the most? The ethereal or the upgrades? I'm gonna kill the one that unupgrades. Or try to, at least. Alright, this could get a bit dicey. But we've got lots of poison on the back one, which is good. Bullet plans actually doesn't do anything, to be fair. Bullet time, we just play the whole hand. Need to end on pounce, though, actually. 2 turns. I think we can probably pounce the middle one. Alright. Because of the amount of poison on the one at the back. It's going to get 1 attack here, but then it's going to die next turn. Basically. Okay. And then there were 2. Not the best draw. Ooh, really need to get some damage down, but it's hard to not block here. I mean, we could Swift pot. We do have a shop coming up, so like we can buy pots in the shop. I'm gonna Swift pot. It is a hard fight. I'd rather just make it less hard. Massive bullet time draw. Big. And now we just gradually get there. Grind the last one down. Right, Gambler's Brew. Discard any number of cards that draw that many. Kusarigama, Phantom Blade, Dagger Spray, Dagger Throw. We're going to full skip. We have 1 enemy, and then we've got a big shop. We've got to remember we've got the Courier as well for this shop. Oh, wow. Bro, every time we draw bullet time, it's just amazing. It's just amazing every time. Automation footwork. Bubble Bubble is solid. It's already got 30 poison on it. It's so much damage. Super chill. Play everything again. Wow, nice. Grand finale, dagger spray, backflip. I'm kind of always happy with backflip. It does sometimes give us energy now as well. And we get a shop. Pantograph, Lantern. I mean, Lantern is solid here. Speedster Discovery. I'm gonna go Lantern. Right, now what? Is there any really good removes? I mean, we could remove the Spore Mind or a Defend. We're doing okay. Like, removing it isn't essential. It could be worth just taking the Pantograph. Nostalgia bullet time every turn? That kind of works. What's for lunch today? We've got rice, chicken, pesto, and salad. Cucumber lettuce. I do kind of think Pantograph is probably the best. $25 healing going into the second boss fight. It's just insane. And then we can either buy Speedster or the Swift Pot. Speedster or Swift Pot. And then we probably get rid of the vulnerable pot and take the Swift Pot. Right, now do we rest or upgrade? Well, we got Pantograph, so we definitely upgrade. And we upgrade Abrasive, Bouncing Flask, Dodge and Roll. Let's do Abrasive. It's good against the Queen as well. We lose things we play next turn. I'd like to keep the Abrasive. We only have 2 weak cards. They are, like, making it weak is very important. So I don't really like losing the weak cards. We should probably just go for a big blur here. I mean, a medium blur. It's not even a big blur, really. A medium blur. And then we can retain Abrasive and one of the defends, because we can just exhaust the defend next turn. How do we feel about exhausting Abrasive? And Survivor. I don't think we need Survivor, right? And Predator? Lose Predator? That's okay. Predator's fine, but it's also fine to just not have it. Ooh, want some energy here. Automation is great. We can pounce Snakebite. We should really play tracking as well. Tracking, pounce, Snakebite. Master of Strategy bullet time? Wait. Yeah, that works. That does work. There's not much to do with the bullet time, though. But we still do it. That already blocks everything. Cards get exhausted now. Escape plan's gone. One of the backflips is gone. I don't want to lose leg sweep. I want to retain leg sweep. We'll defend. Spore mind, defend. Finally, we get some weak down. And I think we're kind of chilling now. With leg sweep as well. That's a lot of weak. It's tempting to Luminesce the Snakebite. I feel like we may as well. I'm really happy to just ramp the poison up. We didn't find any of the, like, mega scaling poison things this run. We don't really need acrobatics in this fight, so it's a totally okay one to exhaust here. And we can also exhaust our, we can exhaust everything here, actually. Exhaust Pounce, exhaust Bouncing Flask. Exhaust Prepared. Exhaust Acro. It's got so much weak on it, we can exhaust, everything here. Beautiful. Okay, down he goes. Down he goes, and we're on to the queen. Bullet time, but not really the best bullet time hand. Abrasive. I mean, we can't prepare the abrasive here, which is quite awkward. Do we have a Gambler's Brew this whole hand and just get towards the powers faster? Yes. Gambler's Brew everything. Except abrasive, actually. Nice. Gambler's also disco. Oh, wait! I just realized what I did. We didn't Gambler's Brew on the best thing to Gambler's Brew. Oh, that was dumb. Holy crap, that was dumb. Alright. Tracking. Streamer, please lock in. I'm still eating my lunch here, man. It's hard to lock in when I'm enjoying this lovely chicken. Right. I mean, we do want to get some poison on this thing eventually. Let's just get some poison on it. Bubble Bobble is really nice. We're just mounting more poison. And we could Bouncing Flask here or Predator. To be honest, we should probably Bouncing Flask and just get more poison going. Predator, we do have bullet time guaranteed next turn though, actually. So Predator's really good for that. So let's do that. We can actually retain the expensive cards. We're guaranteed to get a massive bullet time turn off, which is huge. And we should focus on the queen now. We should 100% focus on the queen now. Cool. Alright, fine. And she's already got 24 poison, which is pretty good. She's going to be very weakened. Blur. There's nothing that good here. I mean, Blur doesn't really work because she buffs herself next turn. So we don't even really get anything. So we'll go with the Predator. And then actually retaining bullet time Blur is insanely good. Wait, the bullet time has been amazing. Super amazing. This turn we can play everything. We get the Blur off and the dodge and roll. And all the poison. Super strong. Gonna hit herself with the thorns as well, and there we go. That is gonna be a dead queen, and that is gonna be a GG. Right, nice run, big one. Nice to get back to a solid win after a loss. I mean, this deck was fine. It was fine. It wasn't anything super exciting. We had really good card draw, and we got really good value out of bullet time. Like, that was the main strength of this deck, was just the amount of draw we had. We had loads turn 1 as well. I mean, we had, like, obviously Ring of the Snake. Then we also had backup prep. Puzzle box. Lantern to activate it. I mean, Paper Crane is always absolutely insane. Razor Tooth was a really nice relic to find. We had some pretty good relics this run. Some pretty good relics. Automation was great. Yeah, to be fair, I was thinking about taking Shackles. Shackles was probably the best immediately, but Automation was the best in the long run. Yeah, we had an insane Astrolabe as well. We Astrolabed into, what was it? Bubble, Footwork, and Tracking. It was like, Footwork is insane. Bubble is great in this deck because we already have some poison, and Tracking is always great as well. Even though to be fair, Tracking was probably the worst of the three, even though a lot of the time it could be the best of the three. Yeah, Automation's really strong and silent. I feel like I've got very few decks lately where I actually get, like, Tactician or Reflex going. Okay. Well, it's going to be Regent next. What do you think your Ascension 10 win rate is? Seems like it'd be quite high. My Ascension 10 win rate. I don't know. My overall win rate is 168 wins, 82 losses. But that's on all Ascensions, and that also includes multiplayer, I think. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, especially since we've been going on some big streaks, I feel like we've improved a lot as well. So I think my win rate's pretty good. But yeah, I don't know. Right. Regent. Let's go. Why does it say your best streak is 13? Because I think that includes multiplayer runs. And during my 17 streak, I did do a couple of multiplayer runs. And to be fair, the multiplayer run wasn't even a loss. It was just a, well, we abandoned the run straight away because I clicked the wrong Ascension. Right. Regent, let's go. To say 69%? Yeah, it's probably about 69%. Something like that. Right. Deer thing. Booming Conch, Niel's Talisman, or Hefty Tablet? What is the pick? Let's get a prediction going. And I'm just going to quickly pop and make a quick coffee. Right, predictions up, BRB. Okay. Conch Talisman Hefty Tablet. Oh, Jesus. Right. I think tablet can be quite scary on Regent at the start. Because you can get some really expensive things you can't play. Although at the same time, it can give you direction and then you can look for star generation. Conch, I think we need to look at the map and see how many elites we're likely to be doing. The map is pretty ugly. That's an early elite, that's an early elite, that's an early elite. With no upgrades beforehand. This is 2 shops. In fact, that is just a no-go. We just don't go that way. 2 shops and 2 elites. Don't want to do that. Tablet to get direction, to the fires to rest after you get destroyed with 2 curses in the deck. Yes. I mean, that campfire requires us going through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 enemies to get to that campfire, bro. This is horrible. We either have to do an early elite, or we have to do 6 enemies. Which I think means we probably go for an early elite. Which maybe means Conch is pickable here. I mean, Talisman is fine. But if we're kind of being forced into an early elite, I don't mind taking Conch. Thank you. And then maybe even doing more elites. I mean, if we do this elite, right? We could do double campfire afterwards. And then we get 1 more elite later. So we could do enemy, event. Enemy, event. This enemy is still going to be quite hard. Then we get the elite, but then we get some respite. Ay, ay, ay. Horrible start, though. I think this is the way. I think that is the way. I mean, the thing is, though, Conch doesn't help with these first 4 fights. But Niao's Talisman does. This does help with the first 4 fights. We are going to get to the elite with more health. If we take this option. So maybe we take this option. Because we get to the elite with more health. We have to do an elite anyway, and then we can save our pots more easily. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. What's so bad about 6 enemies? Region's quite strong early on. Region is... That is 13... This is why we don't want to do 6 enemies. You could get turns like this, and then suddenly you're taking 13 damage, which is like a quarter of our total health. And, yeah. This is an easy fight. After the first 3 enemies, the next 3 are harder pull. Our deck is trash at the moment. Bro, what is this draw order? This is disgusting. Bro, this thing is going to do so much damage to us. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god. Right. Kingly Punch, Stardust, Collision Course. The early game pick is without a doubt Collision Course. And it just goes in the deck. Oh! I didn't mean to click that. Alright, I play anyway. Right, Quasar Conqueror Prophesize. Bro, I love a Quasar. But I don't actually think you can take it with no other star generation in the deck. Because I think Falling Star is just better to play. Conqueror makes the blade do 26 damage. Ugh, it's not that good, though. I mean, we could just take Quasar. We do have some creation stuff as well. I'm gonna take Quasar. Quasar's in. Joss paper. Upgrading Venerate does look quite good now. Debris goes. Particle Wall, Crescent Spear, Refined Blade. Honestly, we might have to take Refined Blade here. We know we're doing an elite. We don't have that much damage. Crescent Spear is pretty bad. Particle Wall is pretty unpickable right now. I think it kind of has to be Refined Blade. Maybe lethal next turn? Good. Vulnerable Pot really helps with damage. Know Thy Place, Quasar, Cosmic Indifference. I think we take Know Thy Place here. Works with Joss Paper as well. I don't really want to lose 18 HP, so we'll click the one where we don't lose 18 HP. And now we've got a really early elite that we're pretty scared to face. But we do have Vulnerable Pot that can help a little bit. Right, we got the bird. We're going to vulnerable pot immediately. And we are scared. Collision course is humongous. We should probably play the upgraded strike and defend. And then maybe Sovereign Blade. The other play is to play the defend. And the unupgraded defend. Right, we could just defend strike here and hold Sovereign Blade. $28 damage. It's lethal next turn, actually, right? Guaranteed, because we draw the strike. Alright, the elite went great. Elite went pretty good. We get Blood Vial, which helps with a little bit of healing. I don't think we take another collision course. We could take another Know Thy Place. But I don't think we want to here. We've got 2 campfires now, so we get 2 upgrades. Potentially. We might want to rest in one. Collision course is good. Collision course is good, but we do already have 1. Is it the type of card we really want to be adding 2 of to the deck? I'm not sure if it is. It's more of an early game card. Know Thy Place. My noob self will take Wall and hope for Star Generation later. I think you need at least some form of Star Generation to take the Park Wall. I mean, I've already taken Quasar, which was probably already bad, to be honest. Skip. I don't know. With the Just paper, it does just make Know Thy Place a little bit better, right? Second Know Thy Place. Same is true for Collision Course. Yeah, but for Collision Course, we've got to spend 1 energy. With Know Thy Place, you spend no energy and get the proc. With the Collision Course, we have to spend 1 energy to get move Just paper along, which isn't great. I'm going to take the Know Thy Place. I actually think it's just good. Right. I probably wouldn't take another one yet, though. Right, what do we upgrade? Do we upgrade Collision Course for damage, or Quasar, or Venerate? I think Collision Course is just a really good early game damage upgrade. I'm going to upgrade that. It's just a really good damage card. We have Book of 5 Rings. And do we rest here or upgrade? I like upgrading Quasar. I like upgrading Venerate. I'm going to upgrade. Quasar plus. Right. Production, Seeker Strike plus. So gain 3 energy. Can we even do anything with 3 energy here? No. So I guess we Seeker Strike plus. Put defend in our hand. We should Venerate so that we can play Falling Star. Alright, next turn's a bit scary. 18 damage. Know Thy Place is great. Falling Star. Fine Blade is lethal. Alright, Cure All is a strong potion. Collision Course, Summon Forth, Kingly Kick. Okay, Summon Forth is pretty good. We might end up being a sword deck. Right, we're going to summon forth. Oh, a shop. We've got 300 gold as well, so this is quite good. Parry, Big Bang, Vambrace, Parrying Shield. Bro, there's some really strong things in this shop. Big Bang is amazing. Vambrace is amazing. If we're doing a sword build, Parry could actually be quite good. It's good with Summon Forth as well. Summon Forth makes Parry better because you play sword more often. But Vambrace is just so insane. And we can't afford Vambrace and Big Bang, which is a shame. I finally managed to beat Ascension 10 with all characters, partially thanks to your stream. Hey, GG, Darknoff. Well played. Great to hear. Big Bang also exhausts, which works with Joss Paper. What if we just went Big Bang Parry? I mean, we could equally just do Vambrace and remove a card. Right, I'm gonna go full sword. We're gonna go full sword. Attack pot is pickable equally. I don't hate saving our gold here. I don't hate saving our gold. Puts you 2 cards away from a big heal before the boss. Bro, that's actually true. Book of 5 rings. We take 2 cards. We get 20 healing. I'm gonna save the rest of our gold. Right. This guy's kind of nasty. Quasar. Equilibrium is great. We should probably save the cure roll for the next fight. I'm actually liking double no life face. Without energy struggles, it kind of makes a bit more sense. Sovereign Blade is 23 damage. Guiding Star, Black Hole, or Solar Strike? Guiding Star can be great, but I don't think we have enough stars for it yet. So I think we skip here. Black Hole, I don't know. We'd need more star things for Black Hole to be worth, I think. If we skip, we don't get a heal. That is true. If we skip, we don't get the heal. That is a big downside. We could just take... If for that reason, we could take Guiding Star, because I know it's a good card. But then we're going to be looking for more star generation in a bit. Alright, I'm going to take Guiding Star. Right, so if we take take something from the next fight, we get 20 healing. Right, can we pop it here? 34 damage. 22 damage. $34. 22. It is better to block it, pop it next turn if we can, to be fair. But we can just pop it here. And then we'd end up Falling Star on one of them. Or we could use Falling Star and play the debris. But then we'd rather strike. I mean, we have Cure All as well, which is really for this fight. I'm gonna do this.
JWPT93 just resubscribed for 75 months. Imagine sticking around this long then realizing others have been around way longer monkers.
Hey, JWPT, welcome out of the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much, bro. Next turn it's Quasar and Guiding Star. I think it's just to kill one spot here. And move on. Not much point playing Refined Blade, I don't think. Right. Quasar. Flash of Steel is kind of free. Plus Guiding Star will kill it, actually, the back one. Right. Now, if we Venerate, it does allow us to play Falling Star when we next see it. We could also just use Cure All. But double defend is fine, I think. Take 2. We only take 2. Okay, Blade, 23 damage, gain 10 block. That is great. Solid. Right, Power Pot, Sparkling Rouge, add a card to our deck. Solar Strike, Alignment, or Cosmic Indifference. I mean, I kind of want to take a card for the heal. We are maybe a little bit star deficient here. So there is an argument for taking Solar Strike for that reason. I don't love the card, but we're a little star deficient here. Cosmic is good with the sword, especially with parry as well. But we do already have Summon Forth. Let's take the Solar Strike. We get a big heal. And we'll upgrade. We'll upgrade Solar Strike. Alright, more stars. So the deck can actually function a bit better now. We should probably Power Pot against the boss. Tyranny, Genesis, Pillar of Creation. Well, Genesis is going to be so many stars. Tyranny's great, though. With Genesis, we never have to worry about stars for the whole fight, though, which is quite good. Let's do that. What we're going to be worrying about is energy. We're a bit light on energy. 22. Alright, Guiding Star's great. Easy to play with how many stars we have. Refined Blade. Refined Blade's pretty good, actually. I'd love it to be vulnerable here, but we can't. Quasar. Prep time catastrophe. Alright, these aren't great. I mean, Sovereign Blade is 11 block next turn. Wait, having the dex works with the parry. That's interesting. 39 damage and 11 block. Refined Blade, Collision Course. Right, Quasar. See what we can hit. Scroll. Sovereign Blade does 48 damage. Right, we get there. Pretty good. Pretty good. 75 gold, add a card to our deck. Monarch's Gaze, Heirloom Hammer, or Bombardment. These are pretty trash. We really don't have the energy for Bombardment. Or a way of exhausting it. Ugh. Heirloom Hammer is bad. We don't have any colorless cards, except the sword. So this might actually be a skip. Heirloom Hammer copies the sword. It does copy the sword, but is that actually good? It's so expensive to do that, and we've already got massive energy problems. I guess it's a bit better to copy the sword because we've got parry, so sword is now a block card. Hammer. I mean, we could try and just focus on sorting our energy out. That is something we could do. And try to get the double sword going. Let's try it. I don't think any of the options are very good, so we'll just try the hammer. Right. Enchant a skill with Imbued. You may re-roll each card reward once, or transform Falling Star into Meteor Shower. There's nothing that's insane to Imbued here. So it's probably just Meteor Shower. I mean, we don't have AoE right now. Rerolling is good, but Meteor Shower is such a big upgrade, we probably just do that. We don't have AoE right now. So we'll do Meteor Shower. Man, I would have liked something that helped with energy a bit more there, though, really, is what we were kind of hoping for. So I probably want to end on, like, Campfire Elite Shop. If we take 3 more cards, we get 20 healing. Or this shop. Both of these paths require us to go... How do we feel about an elite? We could probably do it. Enemy, event, elite. Probably the way. There's also this path, but we have to do, like, enemy. It's okay. Enemy, shop. Enemy, campfire. Event, chest, campfire, elite. We don't actually have to do one of those 2 shops. We could just do the early one instead. And then we'd go, like, up here. It is 4 enemies, which isn't great. But then we get triple campfire, and we can do a shop if we want. Or we could do double elite. So I don't like that there's 4 enemies, but I think it might be the way here. Yeah, I think it's the way. Summon fourth. Hey, I want that. I really want that. Anointed? I don't think we... Oh, it pulls the hammer. Better off just playing fisticuffs here, to be honest. 17 win streaks insane. Is that region only? No, that's rotating through the characters. My best win rate on one character was, yeah, 12 wins in a row with Silent. Took our summon fourth back. Bro, Gamma Blast is so good. Gamma Blast is so good. How do we not take Gamma Blast? But we need more stars. You just take it. This is so good. Right, we do need a bit more stars. Like a glow or like gather light would take as well, I think. Meteor makes Gamma not needed. I don't think that's true. I think they're great cards, and I'd happily have both. This is awkward. Bro, we really want energy, man. I'm gonna use Cure All here. Almost got the back one. Cool. No, they place Gather Light, Collision Course. I'm going to take a Gather Light. Now we have a shot. Toolkit, Pillar of Creation, Convergence. Oddly Smooth Stone makes the sword block one more. But in terms of Pillar of Creation, it's only really good at the moment with Collision Course and Quasar. It is good, though. Toolbox is really strong. Stone is really strong. Removing Strike is really strong. Like, we could remove Strike and take Convergence. The extra energy makes it easier to play, like, the hammer and stuff. I do want things that's going to help with energy. Toolbox. Alright. Toolbox is in. Fine. Secret weapon, the Meteor Shower. They just strip their artifacts. $22. $36. $9 times 2. Not a great draw. Wait. Summon fourth. The blade is doing 24. If we summon fourth, it's doing 32, which is 48, which is lethal. 49. Yeah, nice. Terraforming, no, I play Solar Strike. That's a skip. One last enemy, and then we get a bit of a break. This one's a bit annoying, though. Beat down. Oh, damn it. Really needed to be able to play Meteor Shower. Maybe screwed it. Flex pot. Oh, I got double sword. Bang. Parry. You can parry double sword. Holy crap. With this much energy now. Where energy is really what we need more of. And then we can kind of pop off. Would I not use the sword? Hold the sword, because it's guaranteed block in hand. Oh my god, we pull both swords. Summon the fourth insane. Bro, we could get more? Okay, we probably don't need more. It's just a massive energy issue right now. An AoE issue, which Meteor Shower does help with a little bit. Star Potion. Charge, know thy place, plus Cloak of Stars. We could charge to try and get rid of some strikes and defense and stuff. But I'm worried that our deck's just getting a bit bloated with too many cards that don't have a massive immediate impact. It is energy that we want. I might take one charge. Okay. I'm a little bit concerned, though. We've got a big energy issue right now. Right, I think we upgrade Meteor Shower first. Just bigger damage right now helps a lot. Obtain a random power or random zero cost card. There's a lot of rare powers. But there's also a lot of trash. Zero cost cards, there's loads of different things it could be. I mean, it could be great, but I'm going to go power. Genesis. At the start of your turn, gain 2 stars. Right. Well, when that's in play, we don't need to worry about stars as much. However, it is 2 energy. We've already got massive energy problems. Whetstone. Oh, damn. Heirloom Hammer Plus. And Gamma Blast Plus. That's quite good. I don't think we want to do a shop with this much gold. Right, what's the best upgrade now? Parry? Is it ever parry or guiding star? Bro, we're so desperate for energy, man. I'm going to upgrade parry. We could do the elite, and then if it goes bad, go a different way. That sounds good. I can't see what my hand is before I pick the production here. I do want energy. Okay. The dazed help with the Joss paper. Parry. Defend. Charge. Transform. Double strike. Strikes are worse than dazed because dazed actually draws a card. Gamma Blast is big. So does Meteor Shower. We can play both, which is really nice. Blade and Summon Forth. Wait, it's just lethal. We just have lethal. Oh, this guy got kind of wrecked. Kusarigama. Supermassive Collision Course or Cosmic Difference. Probably skip. Cosmic Difference is okay. But I'm going to skip. And I think we are going to head just towards another elite now. Choose 1 of 5 random cards part of your deck or lose 5 HP to gain a colorless card reward. Colorless. Splash, Dramatic Entrance, or Thinking Ahead. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, Dramatic Entrance is free, and it exhausts. Splash is good, but it wants an upgrade. Thinking Ahead is draw. It also exhausts. I feel like Splash is worse in Regent than other characters, because you can't get Regent cards. You can't get Regent cards. And it also fills our deck with cards that aren't Sovereign Blade. Let's have a Dramatic Entrance. It's slightly less bad with Joss Paper. Splash. Just generate Splash at the start of combat. Adaptive Strike. The upgrade to Thinking Ahead is it doesn't exhaust. Plating? That's pretty good here. Oh, Sovereign Blade is 2 off. Pot. Potting would save us 2 health. Generally, you don't want to use a pot unless it's saving you at least like 7 or 8 health. More likely like 10 plus. But yeah, only 2 health is absolutely not worth buying. Glow, Celestial Might, Solar Strike. I mean, we don't... I did want Glow, but now we've got... Now we've got Genesis. We don't really need the stars as much. Mayhem, the Bomb, or Calamity? We don't have the energy. Like, I kind of want to do... Oh, Calamity's the best, but... I think it's probably Mayhem here, if we can play it. It's hard to play, though. We've just got to take a bit of damage here. Guiding Star. Charge, Strike, and Bane. I could have done that a bit better, actually. Hammer. Parry. Wait. There's a lot of stuff here that we could do. Double sword. They do 33 damage and block 15 each. Meal ticket. There's not a shop here. 7 stars, Crush Under, or Astral Pulse. That's a skip. I think we do have to rest here as well. Right, how do we do this fight? Do we have to draw slightly less? We might have to draw slightly less here. I mean, Finesse is great. Let's get Finesse in. We might Star Pot this fight. Yeah, I'm going to Star Pot now. See what we can get from Quasar. Beatdown. To be fair, if we Dramatic Entrance and Meteor Shower, Impatience is very active. We get to play Genesis, which is good. Wow, we don't have the stars for Gamma Blast. Let's be Gather Light. Which is worth. Right, so we're going to go for one less draw. We don't have the energy to play all our stuff anyway. This isn't a great draw, though. The strikes are super bad. Defend Refined Blade. Okay. 6 times 3. So parry makes Sovereign Blade block. But I kind of want to Heirloom Hammer the Sovereign Blade. That would mean we take a lot of damage this turn. But it might be worth it. I think we definitely parry. It might be worth taking 18 here so that we can have 2 blades. And we can probably play Strike over Venerate because we don't need to generate stars because Genesis is doing enough for us. We also have Solar Strike in our draw pile. I don't know. We do have quite a few star costings, though, right? Meteor Strike, Quasar, Gamma Blast, Bite, Guiding Star. That is a lot. Actually, it probably is Venerate. I think we take the 18 here. Alright. Charge would just hit defense. Might be worth. To be fair, we could charge the unupgraded defend and the Solar Strike. That's probably better. Minion die bombs are pretty good here. They also move the Joss paper along. Should play a Sovereign Blade. And now we've got to decide whether we debris or strike. Strike is 10 damage. Gotta be strike. Right, do we ever go for Sloth? I think we probably do go for Sloth. Because we've got the blade. We can only play 3 a turn though, which isn't great. So we can just blade here and then summon it back again. Nice. Blade is 41. We block 15, which puts us to 38, which we are alive. We do have lethal next turn, right? Raise our first. I guess we may as well. I mean, Refined Blade, Sovereign Blade is guaranteed lethal next turn without using a pot, right? We should just do that. Okay. Alright, clean. Right, Royalties, Void Form, Tyranny. I mean, we're having big energy issues, which Void Form definitely helps with. But getting Void Form out in the first place is still really difficult. Like, playing Void Form is really tough. But once we've played it, we're in a much better spot. It makes it way easier to play Genesis, to play Hammer, to play the Sword. We are going to take the form, but I still want other energy. We still want other energy. Right, we got Vaku here. We would like to see one of these shops. At the start of each turn, draw 2 additional cards. You may not draw cards during your turn. Add 2 random curses and wishes to your deck. At the start of each combat, add 1 of 5 cards. These are really bad. None of these are energy, which is incredibly bad for us here. Jesus. Fiddle is bad. Fiddle's great, but it doesn't solve our current problem, which is energy. Like, Fiddle is still really strong, and it probably is the pick. But the problem we have right now is that we don't have enough energy to play all our stuff. And when we play Void Form, we're still going to be whatever damage the enemy's doing, we're going to take that damage to play Void Form. Fiddle does make Guiding Star probably our worst card now. Because it costs stars to play. It doesn't draw. Right. How are we going to get energy? How are we going to get energy? Maybe we do a bunch of events. Go through this shop. Then we have campfire, 1 elite. I'm kind of going to do that. Why did we get so many there? Oh wait, we always get 7 and we also get toolbox. That's what it is. Yeah, okay. Alright. Monologue plus Cosmic Indifference plus Solar Strike. I mean, Cosmic Indifference is a block card that's upgraded. Upgraded block cards probably worth taking here. We got a heal. Create a custom card to add to your deck. A skill or a power. You can get the skill that gains energy, or there's the power that makes other powers cost 1 less. Oh. It might be the skill. Bro! Ah! No energy still. We can't draw 3 cards, so we have to add a random card to our hand that's free to play. Jesus. I mean, it's still a fine card, but... just can't get the energy. We're getting so brutal with energy. It's so brutal with the lack of energy we're fighting, man. These all say draw cards on them, so they're all bad. Venerate Gamma Blast. Just Paper is sad right now, yeah. Just Paper was doing amazing. It doesn't do anything anymore. It's completely useless now. $36 damage. Neutron 8. Oh! That's huge. That's huge. Right, Power Pot. We're going to take that. Crush Under plus. Know Thy Place or Gather Light. I'm going to skip. Event. Lose Vulnerable Potion for an upgraded common attack or Power Potion for an upgraded common attack. Well, I want the Power Potion. I don't want an upgraded common attack, though. These don't really help. I mean, Collision Course has been quite good. Do we ever just take Collision Course because there's quite a lot of damage? The enemies are vulnerable a lot, and so it's going to do like 22 damage quite frequently. Maybe we just take it. maybe we just take another collision course. I'm gonna get it. Right, energy. Please, energy in this shop. There's no energy in this shop. Dingy Rug, Strike Dummy. Child of the Stars is block when we play our star things. We could just do Child of the Stars remove. Remove a strike. Does give us more block. You have to cheat energy with powers somehow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how we're going to do this. I mean, Mad Science can create things that are going to give us energy. Like, there's the chance to play Refined Blade, and then the turn after we have 4 energy, and then it's a bit easier to play Void Form. Right, take the block pot as well. Procure 3 foul potions or 1 random uncommon potion. Well, there's no more shops now. So go uncommon. King's Courage, Forge 15. No. We're going towards 1 elite. What's our upgrade? Genesis. Shout of the Stars. Void Form so it doesn't exhaust. Tiny mailbox. I'm not planning on resting, so that's not very good. Do we ever upgrade Void Form so it's not ethereal? I do like the Child of the Stars, generally. Genesis is also quite a good upgrade. Mad Science for free card. I mean, Mad Science just makes it an 8. I don't think we want to do that. Let's upgrade Child of the Stars. Get another relic. Ice cream? I mean, energy is I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm gonna upgrade the Void Form. Bomb. Could we get bomb off here? This is a very hard fight. I've actually quite liked the dramatic entrance. Refined Blade, I feel like we need to play it whenever we draw it. I think this is a block pot turn, actually. So we just need to get them to 40 health. Or kill them. Okay. Big Bang is a way of getting energy. Bomb goes off here. Right, I think we're going to have to rest. What do we get? Pantograph. Huh. Well, that means we might not have to rest. Begone Hidden Cash Furnace. It's a skip. Pantograph is a really good one. We could Heirloom Hammer the Equilibrium here. or the blade? We probably do want the blade, to be honest. Double blade. $16 damage. $18. Right, can we play Void Form? Or should we even be thinking about playing Void Form? Because we could parry Sovereign Blade, and that does a lot of stuff here. But against Doormaker, we could get, like, Void Form on turn 1 would be incredible. But that's the kind of thing we're hoping for here. Like, a bit of desperation, really. $28 damage, 11 block. Orbit. Oh my god, bro. If we generate Orbit in the boss fight, that is the way. That is the way. Orbit is insane. Orbit is the way. Or we could just get it from this fight, you know, as a reward. That would be nice. We haven't even played Void Form yet. We've literally not even played it ever. We've got 2 very tiny swords. Come on, Orbit. Pillar of Creation plus. I mean, I've actually not hated the Refined Blade. But Pillar of Creation's okay. So we will take it. We get 1 upgrade. We get 1 upgrade. We can also potentially use Power Pot and Blessing of the Forge at the same time, right? And I'm thinking we want to use them against the Queen? Power Pot and then also upgrade the power we get. We can upgrade Genesis here. Make sure you use Forge Pot with your blades in hand. Yes, the swords get upgraded, which is huge, right? Alright, we'll upgrade Genesis. Boulder is all of our energy. It's all of our energy here. Let's do it. It is the boss fight. Ooh, we could Big Bang. I really want to play Genesis. How do we do this? This could be where we use the Blessing. We could Big Bang, Blessing, upgrade the Boulder, and we get the sword upgraded as well. And then save the Power Pot for the next fight. That might be the way. Can we play Void Form here? It's tough. But I mean, we take 14, but that's it. We can just... We get it for the whole fight. We take 14 damage for it. It's got to be worth. Right, we've taken some hits. We do have Pantograph, right? So we're using the Pantograph. Heirloom Hammer is free. I mean, Meteor Shower is so good here. But actually, we don't need to... We don't need to make them both weak and vulnerable. We only need to make the Amalgam weak and vulnerable right now. So Hammer is okay. Wait, we get to pick with Hammer. Wow, I thought it was random for some reason. Dying Star. It's quite nice. Summon Forth is in the deck, so we can just play the swords and then pull them back, but parry is nice. Do this. Parry, summon Forth. Charge here is okay. 11 block. We could just start hitting the queen. I quite like to start and hit the queen. $25 damage. Pillar of Creation makes sense. Okay. 9 times 5. What's a block here? Mad Science is block. Summon Forth gets both swords, which is going to block. Like, we could Genesis, but are we so close to the end of the fight that we just ignore Genesis? We might ignore Genesis. Because I want to play Summon Forth, definitely. These block 11 each. And we're definitely going to Meteor Shower. We're definitely going to Meteor Shower into Double Blade. To be fair, we can Genesis Mad Science. Guiding Star. Oh man, actually having the Void form out is making such a big difference here. First 2 cards are free. Gather Light. Refine Blade. Boulder's getting big. Bro, the toolbox getting the boulder here is fantastic. And that's going to be GG. Okay. Dead Queen. Very dead Queen. I'm new here. Do you have any tier list content? I did make some tier lists, yeah. Yeah, there's a command in chat. I wouldn't, you know, treat them as gospel, though. I feel like my opinions on all the cards is kind of ever-changing. Right. Prolong, Purity, Omnislice. Prolong is okay. I mean, what about Purity? I mean, we can exhaust things in this fight anyway. It's definitely Prolong. These aren't great, though. Not the best powers turn 1. I like Power Pot. We'll play Pillar first, I guess. Come on. Some are good. Genesis, Parry, or Pale Blue Dot? Genesis or Parry? We're trying to double sword it, so Parry is quite good. But Genesis just guarantees we can play all the star cards forever. We do already have Genesis, so we'll do Parry. Do we collision course for 4 more block here? Probably not. Do we exhaust dramatic entrance? Probably yes. And then just play Prolong. Okay. Right, so a bunch of things that exhaust anyway. No, they place exhaust anyway. Big Bang exhaust anyway. We can exhaust Guiding Star, I think. We could probably exhaust Solar Strike, Guiding Star, and Cosmic Indifference. What about Quasar? Whatever we get from Quasar, it gets exhausted. We don't have that much star generation stuff left, star payoff stuff left in our deck except Gamma Blast. Do we just play Meteor Shower? I mean, it being weak and vulnerable for 2 more turns is a pretty big deal. Play Sword. Do we exhaust it? We'd have to get it back again, and it starts from scratch, right? In terms of how much damage it does. It feels a little weird playing Meteor Shower. Energy's an issue, right? So we should get Refined Blade back. Let's Cosmic the Blade. Happy to lose Solar Strike. Probably happy to lose Guiding Star. I'm not sure about Meteor Shower. We do have Gamma Blast, but keeping the weak and vulnerable is so powerful, man. We could just Quasar here. But we'll exhaust Quasar. I'm gonna play the Meteor Shower. I'm gonna wait. Right. Heirloom hammer. Right, so now we can copy the blade, which is what we want to do. Copy the hammer. Then we probably refine blade for energy next turn, and then like Genesis, gather light. Clean. Right, there's the void form. Do we just do it? Yes, we do. Right, now anything we play gets exhausted. So, wait. We could exhaust Heirloom Hammer. I mean, parry gets exhausted anyway. Wait, parry gets exhausted anyway. Heirloom Hammer gets exhausted. And that's fine. I mean, we'll have 3 Sovereign Blades. They all block 24 each. They can do 34 damage and block 25 each. Yo, do we just sacrifice one here? Do we sacrifice one here? I mean, I don't want to sacrifice the Gamma Blast, really. Maybe we sack a sword. It is 51 damage. And we can also get rid of a strike. Oh, man, it's going to be really hard to keep it weak and vulnerable now, though. We could sack a sword. Sack a sword. It is 24 block, so it just makes a lot of sense to do it. We could also not strike and actually just retain energy. Is that better? Might be better. Okay. The blades are both free here. I think we just play them both. What about next turn, though? Well, maybe we can get summoned 4th next turn. Alright, that's a lot of block. Shout of the Stars, Quasar. Omnis. Oh, Prolong. Bro, Prolong is humongous. Prolong is ginormous. We can charge, strike, and collision course, I guess. Alright. First 2 cards, a free summon 4th. We have 3 swords. Wait, they all do 42 damage? Hang on a sec. So exhausting them does bring them back. Is that only with summon 4th? It does say from anywhere, right? So is that from your exhaust pile? But if you use the other ones, right, you're starting from scratch. So with any, I think it's with any Forge card, you start from scratch, except Summon 4th. Okay. Uh, 42 damage sword. Fine. I mean, it's not far from death now. Blade. Blade. Summon fourth. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. The triple blade win. The triple... Look at the triple blades. Nice. Pretty good deck. I mean, we had a major, major energy issue. That was... I thought was going to lose us the run, to be honest. But the Void Form really helped with that. I mean, against the bosses, we could just take a hit to get the Void Form in play. And Pantograph helped with that as well. But yeah, we were having big, big energy issues. Fiddle was really, really good. I still would have preferred an energy relic, really, but Fiddle is just always so strong. Void Form and Ice Cream carried. It really did at the end there. Okay. Oh! Big win. And that is 4 Regent wins in a row. And 2 rotating. Pantograph and Ice Cream right for Act 3 boss. Yeah. I mean the Ice Cream wasn't like insane. It definitely helped a bit, especially in that last one. But I don't know if it even did anything against the Queen. So yeah, summon Force Brigade from the exhaust pile is something I gotta remember. Because like I'm so used to it being exhausted, and then like, well, I've had it before where you exhaust it and then you forge again, and you get like a new sword that's like really shit. But it's summon Force specifically that brings it back from the exhaust pile. Do you have YouTube content too? I do, yes. There is links below the stream to all of my stuff if you want them. YouTube or Instagram or TikTok or whatever. I do upload videos pretty regularly. Right. Necro next. Obtain a random rare card. Booming Conch or Scroll Boxes. And we've got Phantom. Enemy, 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 event, shop, campfire. We could do that and then do like elite. We could do... Ooh, I don't really like elites for Necro that much. So another path is this way. We get a lot of campfires. We just do 1 elite. That looks not too bad. How about a random wear? Favorite character? I do really enjoy Regent, and I like Defect as well. But Regent and Defect I think are my favorite too. Heirloom Hammer ended up being a great pick. It actually did. It actually did. Right, will we win the Necro run? Prediction going up. I kind of want a random rare here. Prediction is up. I kind of want a random rare. Right, it's good to go to the bathroom. Right. Alpha would be so strong on Necrobinder. I don't like random rare. It's so inconsistent. Could be free Fin from beginning as well as dead run. It can be dodgy. It's kind of fun though. Right, I want to go with the random rare. Conch. I guess the thing about Conch is that we could, right? We could do triple enemy, shop campfire, and then we could just go elite, elite, elite. And if we're doing that path, we definitely do want Conch. Thing is, Necro isn't very good into Act 1 elites. I don't think. I really don't like Necro into Act 1 elites. Like, I'd rather play Act 1 safer, I think. And if we're playing it safer, I kind of like the rare card. We would still go through this early shop. And then we'd do 3 campfires, and then we'd just do 1 elite. I kind of like that. Let's go. Oh, shit. Reaper form. Whenever attacks deal damage, apply that much doom. Upgrades to retain. So, that could be a lot of damage. We just need energy to play it. We need energy to play it, and we do actually want attacks. Right. Powerful, but you always die when you pick it? Yeah. Possibly me too. Let's see. I mean, at least we got it from the start, so we can, like, build around it a bit. Also, you kind of want big attacks. Dirge, pass, pull aggro. I mean, if we were going for energy things, Dirge becomes better. Where can I see your STS? Sailor's Bar 1 PBs? It's below the stream. All the stuff's below the stream. There's like a panel with all my scores and shit. In like the about section. My best rotating win streak in Sailor's Bar 1 was 14? Was it? It was 14. Was it 16? I don't know. Pellaggro is probably the best standalone card here on its own. For the early game. Dirge is more of a later game card. I'm gonna take Dirge. And we're looking for energy. We're literally just looking for energy. Big. Is Pellaggro good generally? It's an okay early game block card. It's not amazing or anything like that. It's just an okay early game block card. Right. Wisp, Sculpting Strike, Drain Power. Wisp goes in, bro. It says energy on it. Put it in the deck. Okay. Defend. I mean, it's a bit... We don't really need to re-perform in this fight. What's your opinion on Act 1 question marks? I feel like if I'm in the underdogs, I generally don't want them, but Overgrowth has so many good ones, it feels wrong to avoid them. Interesting. I don't really know, to be honest, the difference between the Overgrowth and underdogs events. Generally, I like doing a few events in Act 1. Like, usually what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get 3 enemies in, combined with some events. Like, maybe a couple of events. Like, I quite like this, because I got my 3 early enemies, and then I'm going to be doing events for a bit. And I'm pretty happy with that, whether I'm in the Overgrowth or the Underdogs, to be honest. Borrowed time is energy. Ooh. Spoils map. Oh, bro, we got to stay this. Now, this is going to be in the deck for so long. It's got to be in the deck for so long. But we're going to greed it. We're going to greed it. Shop. Friendship says energy on it. So does Wisp. Defy or Wisp? Probably don't take the second Wisp. We'll probably take the Defy. Upgrade the... I mean, Friendship, now our attacks do less damage, right? So that's actually kind of bad for Reperform. I'm gonna give this Retain. Upgrade random cards or heal. I mean, that is quite a big heal, but we're doing quite a safe path anyway, and we have 2 campfires. I'm gonna greed it, I think. Wisp plus. Unleash plus. Another one is probably too many. Bro, they were not the best upgrades there. They were definitely not the best upgrades. I think we run away now. Remove a card not guilty. Oh, bro, our deck is actual garbage right now, by the way. Our deck sucks. Our deck actually sucks. We might even die to an elite. Like, I might not even be able to do 1 elite. We're incredibly weak right now. We've got so much late game stuff. Like, this is for late game, this is for late game, this is late game, this is late game, these are late game, like... We've got, like, no tempo. Oh, Mummy Hand helps. Holy shit. Okay, the powers. Reperform and Friendship. Bit better now. That's a really big one. Right, let's upgrade Borrowed Time. Strawberry. Get some of that max HP back. And what's the upgrade now? Friendship? Do we upgrade Bodyguard or Friendship? We lose less strength with the Friendship. Maybe it's just Bodyguard? Also, with Reperform, do you want, like, 0 cost attacks? We could do Osty attacks. Like, Reperform plus Osty attacks. Is that a thing? That's... Yeah. So about this deck being good, not right now. It's not good right now. Ooh! That's a Reperform, though. But we could retain it. Wait, we could just Wisp Dirge? I want to Reperform and then it hit the Bodyguard, really. Okay, that's alright. Right. So at some point we're probably going to have to use this buffer. Maybe not right now. At least try and pretend this isn't scripted. We should probably wisp here. Okay. Lucky Tonic, it's probably not worth this turn. It's a pretty good pot. It's pretty good against the boss as well. I mean, we do need to do fights to get the guilty out the deck. Like, if we don't do fights, we can't get the oh! Yo, bro, the souls? The souls are absolutely gonna pop on this guy's ability. Seven damage. Right, that's not a lot. $59. Alright. Okay, well, we got through the elite. Not too bad. Amethyst Aubergine, enemies drop extra gold. Not amazing right now. Grave Warden, Drain Power, Poke. I mean, Poke is a zero-cost attack that doesn't get affected by the strength down from Friendship. So do we ever think about that? Or do we just click the Grave Warden? Poke. Bro, I'm actually thinking about taking the Poke, bro. Actual Poke build. We don't have that much draw. Outside of when we dirge. That's it, right? Like, the deck is actual garbage. We do have the Lucky Tonic that really helps. Alright, I'll just take the good card. That says block on it. Event. This fight can get pretty nasty. That is absolutely horrendous. What a horrendous draw. We're probably gonna have to rest before the boss now. Ow. Could Wisp Dirge. Probably worth. Hmm. 5, 10, 15. Panic speed pot. Jesus. We need like we might need like a really good pot from this fight or something. Okay, so that's dead. But what attack could we get that's really good? I mean, it's just Unleash, really. It is just Unleash. Like, basically, the Reaper form just makes our Unleash a lot better. That's pretty much all that's happening here. Okay. Come on, potion, please! Dexterity potion. Okay, we take those. Putrefy, right hand, or borrowed time. Right hand. I mean, we don't have any 2-cost cards except the ones that exhaust. That's not great. We've already got borrowed time upgraded. Putrefy is quite good. Borrowed time makes 2-cost cards. Yeah, but then right hand costs 1 anyway. That's like, yeah, no. Alright, this might go absolutely terrible. What if we upgraded Dirge and just went for like a huge Dirge? How aggressive is that? I really want to get a massive borrowed time Dirge. It's pretty aggressive. Wait, how does buffer... Buffer is prevent the next time you lose HP. So actually, buffer isn't good with a big Osty, right? In fact, buffer's actually kind of trash. Alright. I mean, we don't have to play Reaper form here. We can play Reaper form. Like, it doesn't really do that much right now. We can play Reaper form later. It has retain. We don't even have to play Putrefy, to be honest. Defy is solid. We do need to get some strikes in. So we could buffer this turn and then use it to like play Reaper form maybe? I think we do it. Okay. Guilty in the day. Right. Now we're gonna build Osty up again somehow. Might be hard to get a big Dirge off. We might have to only use it with Wisp, or maybe even less than that. Deck needs some more draw right now. Which we do get from generating souls. That's souls. It's a pretty bad hand, though. We basically draw, like, all of our block. Okay, that makes the next 2 turns very scary. That was, like, all of our block. Putrefy is fine. Putrefy does help. We've got so many cards that do nothing in the deck. Are we dead here? 24. We Bodyguard Wisp Dirge. And then it's very hard to get Unleash value after this, to be fair. This is really rough. Right, we're gonna go for it. Don't really have much of a choice here. Okay, Slippery's on 1. Our health is getting close to 0. We don't have to do much else here. Or we can do lots more stuff. Essentially. Or try to do lots more stuff. Maybe that's the way. Try and do lots of stuff. This doesn't really help. Okay. This doesn't really help at all. Jesus. Right, I think we're dead. I think we're dead. We probably just got a little too greedy this act. A little too greedy with the guilty and with the spoils map. And with the... I mean, we had to reperform from the start, right? But we probably needed a little bit more. I mean, the poke might have helped. The poke might have actually helped. But actually, we're a long way from getting there here. Yeah, too many dead cards in the deck. Probably shouldn't have taken the spoils map. I mean, guilty, I think we always just take. I think we should have taken the guilty, but maybe shouldn't have taken the spoils map. I just taken maybe 1 or 2 more, like, early game attacks. Even poke. Even poke might have been a little bit helpful. I mean, there was also, there was, like, drain power, right? We could have taken a drain power. That could have maybe helped. Like, drain power is not the worst early game card. Pull aggro. Drain power. I mean, Grave Warden is great, though. Grave Warden was good. Borrowed Time and Right Hand were pretty bad. We didn't want any of those. I mean, also going for the, even just going for the Arcane Scroll was aggressive, right? Because we could have taken Conch. Like, Conch was like the safer pick. But I didn't really want to do the safer pick this run, so it's what it is. It's very hard to get any value out of Reperform. Especially not against Phantom. Like, this is not a very good card against Phantom at all. Right. Anyway, I think I'll call it a day there. I think we'll call it a day. Messing around a little bit. Had a couple of fun runs today, though. The Regent one was sick. Regent one was really nice. Update the icons on the screen. And, alright. Right. Well, enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. Hope you have a good one. We'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully with some more wins. Love some good region runs. Yeah, mate, the region run was sick. Region run was really sick. I'm playing a little bit fast and aggro here. Let's see who's on, who we can raid. Alright, let's raid Barbarous King. There, guys. Have a good one.